something to drink. I'll be right back. Oh, what the fuck? Zaring with the 5 gifties while I was AFK. Appreciate you. Bumps the hype train up to level 3 also. We're somehow hanging on with this streamathon. Appreciate you guys. All right. Hello. It's me. Hi. I'm damp because I washed my hair. Anonymous with the 5 gifties. Tacking on another hour to the streamathon. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Spooky gifty ghost sub. I miss when the icon for the anonymous gifter was a spooky ghost. That was better than the nondescript gift box. Spooky anonymous, especially during spooky season. That was better. But thank you so much, Zaring. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, Bree and 20 again for those gifties as well. We're somehow still hanging on. I should probably actually start the timer. You see a Pac-Man ghost? Oh, weird. I see... Hold on, let me look on this. Yeah, I see this icon. Damn it, Twitch. Show me the ghost. Give me the ghost. Anyway, let's launch Dune. We do owe 2 small unlocks from yesterday. Well, 1 large and 1 small unlock from yesterday. We unlocked a Poggers and Perils yesterday, but it was pretty late in the stream, so we're going to do that today. So we will have a Poggers and Perils a little bit later on. I also owe another round of marbles on stream that I didn't get to because it was super late last night. So it's 1 round of marbles on stream that I owe, as well as a round of Poggers and Perils. And yeah, we started the stream today with 12 minutes left on the timer, because that was just the amount of time that was left when we hit 2 a.m., which was when the server maintenance started. So I ended stream with the server maintenance. And also a little bit to like let it go another day. What the fuck? Clara from downtown with the 10 gifties. Goddamn. Well, we still going. We still going. Is it done? Is it done with the math? There's the math. Okay. 4.5 hours now. We started stream 30 minutes ago with 12 minutes left on the timer. Now we're at 4.5 hours. You guys are fucking insane. Thank you so much for supporting the channel and letting me keep doing this to hopefully entertain you guys a little bit. I'm basically... I once heard someone describe being a streamer as the internet's version of busking. And that's more or less what I do. I stand here and hope people throw money at me while I try to be moderately entertaining. I'll sit here technically. So thank you all so much for continuing to support the channel and support me and Cherry. We appreciate the hell out of it. Chad, you know Cherry and I are coming up on our 7-year anniversary? 7 year? 6 year? 6 year? 7 year? 7 year. 7-year anniversary. Math was bad for a second. One of the few streamers that I give money to. Your stream interaction is insane. I cannot think of supporting 2 better fellow. Well, I appreciate that. I try to at the very least make people feel like there's always something that they get for supporting the stream, instead of just being here like, I'm just going to do what I do and hope you throw money at me, and if you do, cool, but I'm not going to do anything about it. That's why we have things like the daily goals and so on, which you got Duolingo. Congratulations. Yeah, apparently there's a like gift some subs get Duolingo thing right now. Let's turn the music down a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Younger version of Daisy and you? Might well be. Might well be. I'll be 42 in math. 5 days. I'm reaching the point of decrepit in Twitch terms. Mom just turned 47. Is she single? I don't know why I said that. Fuck. I need to get coffee in me. Okay, where are we at on daily goals? So I owe 1 marbles from yesterday. I owe 2 more from today. So far, we are 2 points away from another one. I owe the Poggers and Perils. I owe, I think 3 Wheel of Weird. I also just realized that I forgot to update this thing. So it's going to lie and say an unlock of Poggers and Perils if we hit 100 points. I forgot to update my text file again, like a dummy. Our daily goals for today, pull this up, make it easier for me to go through it. Wheel of Weird, dad jokes, 2 times Wheel of Weird. And then at 100 points, it'll be chat picks in-game radio channel. Because we haven't done one of those in a while in Dune. And I was thinking yesterday, like, we just literally haven't listened to the in-game radio in a while. So if we make it to 100 points, another 12 points. Oh my God. Well, I am perpetually the food dumpster. What was I just trying to say? Cherry brought me a Hot Pocket, and I got very distracted. Okay, so we owe 3 Wheel of Weird. We owe dad jokes. We owe the 2 marbles plus the 1 from yesterday. We owe the Poggers and Perils. Okay. I have my list going. We're good. If we make it to 100 points, which is another 12 away, we will do chat picks in-game radio channel. Ooh, what in a hype box though? Bree and Cloara got cats, and Zarin got a cat, and I got Sweaty Meat Boy. Why did that show up after the train? Bree with the 87. That'll get us, that actually pushes us just over another round of marbles on stream. So that's 4 in total that I owe. Let's spin these wheels, find out what these are going to be. We will cash in the wheel spins. We will have Bree's favorite. I'll go ahead and start that timer right now. No swearing for an hour. I'm not allowed to swear. If I swear in the next hour and someone calls me out on it, I will have to eat a bean boozle and restart the timer. All right. And Bree loves the no swearing because she feels like she has to pay extremely ultra close attention when it comes up. Spin number 2. That's an Automaton cover song. Those have been fun lately. We did Careless Whisper yesterday. I'm going to need a suggestion and any requests for what song we're going to cover. Ooh, and we barely dodged the pickleball to get another round of dad jokes. All right. Yeah, Cherry loves the Automaton. Timmy Trumpet Freaks? Okay. We'll look this up on this computer so it doesn't play through the Twitch VOD. What is this? Timmy Trumpet Freaks. Okay. What's this? Oh, it's this one. Okay. Okay. We will attempt that. I just didn't know the name. I've heard that before. I just didn't know the name of it. Hold on. I have to move much further on this one. Hold on, we're gonna try one more. Oh, hold on. Okay. That's good enough. We did multiple tries on that. I did not get anywhere close. It's because it's like an entire octave that thing goes. Like the first note and the third note in that riff are the same note, just in different octaves. And moving across entire octaves on the automaton means you have to move very far. Okay. Let's start this again. I owe 2 rounds of dad jokes. Let's do those. And then we'll get into some Dune. I have to find a page I haven't done yet. I haven't done either of these pages. We'll do both of them. Shout out to my fingers. I can count on all of them. How many paranoids does it take to change a light bulb? Who wants to know? I used to be addicted to the hokey pokey until I turned myself around. Ugh. Where do boats go when they're sick? To the dock. If the Pilgrims were still alive today, what would they be most famous for? Their age. Get it? Because they'd be like nearly 500 years old at this point. Did you hear the joke about the pop fly? Forget it. It's way over your head. Pop fly it's a baseball. You hit the baseball, it goes flying way up in the air. That's what that is. All right, let's mark off that page so we never have to read it again. Let's do this one. This one's just stupid. What type of horses only go out at night? Nightmares. That one's just poorly executed. See, it should have been what type of horses only go out after dark, so you haven't literally just said the joke before you say the joke. Anyway. Oh. What do you call cheese that isn't yours? Nacho cheese. I think everyone probably saw that coming. Yeah. Ugh. I almost swore. 7 minutes in, I almost swore. What kind of roads do ghosts look for? Dead ends. Okay, this one I kind of like. My first time in an elevator was an uplifting experience. The second time let me down. That was actually kind of funny. That one's actually kind of funny. Someone complimented my parking today. They left a sweet note on my windshield that said, "Parking fine." Ugh. Why did the kid throw his clock out the window? Because he wanted to see time fly. Ugh. All right, mark that one off. Never read it again. We do potentially have yet more dad jokes that can be unlocked today, by the way, chat. So we've done our automaton cover song. We've done our dad jokes. We are working on our no swearing. So that's our Wheels of Weird already handled. Still a little Poggers and Perils, which we'll do a little bit later on once my brain has had some time to get the brain juices braining. We owe a total currently of 4 rounds of marbles on stream. 3 from today and 1 from yesterday. Let me get more of my iced coffee in me. And kill the music. Kill the music. Turn this on. Log on. Chat, server's been popping last couple of days. Tons of people on. Oh, I forgot about this Hot Pocket that Cherry brought me. Oh, I remembered one other thing that I have to do real quick. Yo, Cloara gifting that sub to Papa Pucks. I thought I recognized that name. Welcome on in. Loving the RP quality. This is my 4th RP server and the best so far. We try really hard to cultivate an RP first mentality. So glad you're enjoying it so far. 1 second, chat. Okay. Jesus. Well, that adds 2 points. That definitely startled me. Oh, Fairlight? Yeah. It seems like he's just been not into RP for a long time, which fair. I was also just not into RP for a long time. Yeah, I managed to avoid saying a bad swear there. All right. What was our plan for today? Let's look at some of these new guys that opened up. What was the one I flipped yesterday? This one. Yeah, because I wanted the Mark 6 Hummingbird wing module. I don't know why that just went off twice. And it was wrong anyway. Broomy with the brand new sub. Thank you so much. And that has unlocked chat getting to pick my in-game radio channel for today. Because I forgot to update the text in the text file that determines what that alert that goes across on screen is. But we're going to pick an in-game radio channel. Our options, chat. In-game radio channel. Our options are Imperium Classics, which is pretty much just music. Harvester Radio, which is the like neutral kind of Dune Man radio station. Atreides Radio, which is Atreides Radio, and Harkonnen Radio, which is Harkonnen Radio. We'll put this poll up for we'll put it up for 5 minutes. You guys can vote on which we listen to. Cute scavenger girl named Tidy Tita. I assume you're talking about Sherry O'Gary. That's the Atreides station. More like Atreides nuts. Bonjour.
Hello. are short a little bit of silicone, and we're really close on the launch to getting this done.
Well, let's get working on that, yeah.
Yeah, why not? Let's do some brain math about things. Unless you want to gather together. I was struggling doing it yesterday because every blow I found was brand new, or by a crash ship, or I was just being circled the whole time, so I nearly got it twice.
Yeah, I reckon when we still using compact is trying to do that on the same field just gonna be a pain in the ass. Imagine if we were only 35 Milan short. Yeah.
So it's not a matter of being on the same field. It was doing it by myself nearly got me killed because I didn't have a spotter.
I mean, the problem is if you got two people on the same field using a compactor, then a worm just gonna come at you twice as much.
Right. I was thinking one of us can pack the other spot and just get it done faster.
Could do. You can try that if you like. I think that's gonna be slower, but you can try that if you like.
That's what I'm capable of today. Should be good on bodies for quite some time. I got really lucky with everybody fighting tonight. Which one you want to go in?
If we got a spotter, we need two thopters. Otherwise, if one of us just sitting there on the ground, we ain't gonna spot shit.
All right. I'll take Fox one then, I guess. Just gonna go middle, I guess.
All right. Salt out as well so we can load up both of them. Or if she gets done with that and wants to head back, then I'll do a load of flower sand. I almost spit my hot pocket everywhere. It's like we're doing a tradies radio. What am I trying to do right now? This.
Ever wonder what it's like out there beyond the safety of the city? Where the sand shifts and ancient secrets hide beneath the dunes. Well, let me tell you, there's more out there than spice and sand. The Wastelander Chronicles takes us into the life of a scrappy young scavenger girl and her family as they brave war-torn battlefields, hunting salvage and other buried secrets.
Hey.
Stay tuned, because this is one tale you don't want to miss.
We're gonna get Sherry O'Gary right away.
Wastelander Chronicle, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary,
Oh,
and
Sally
I've got
O'Gary.
a crazy story for you. It all started when my dad announced a surprise salvage mission. It was just after sunset. Dad had spent all day, as always, mining our storefront and listening to the space traffic controllers going about their business on the community. I always tease Dad and ask how it is he can listen to those encrypted channels, and he just shushes me and tells me to clean my guns. But this was the day Dad's patience and extra-legal community receiver paid off. He overheard a distress call from the Leopoldus, a light freighter carrying machine parts out of Bella to Goose. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, what's so darn exciting about machine parts? But in the salvage game, we learned that a ship listing machine parts on its cargo manifest is carrying anything from precision gun barrels to cybernetic eyeballs, so it's worth the trip. Of course, Dad's not the best with his numbers, so it was up to Mom to triangulate the coordinates and plot our course to the crash site in the minor Erg. As always, when we piled into Clovis, our vintage 68 Chone Landmaster, Mom reminded us of the grim dangers waiting for us in the desert. Bandits, slavers, cultists, and of course, the old man of the desert himself, the Great Sandworm. When we finally arrived at the sector our coordinates were within, we hid Clovis under a tarp and moved in on foot. As always, it was up to me and my little brother Coda to scout ahead and look for danger. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, that seems like a grown-up job. Why would you and your cute little brother be sent ahead to scout? The truth is, we rely on that cuteness to lull our enemies into a false sense of security. Then, we kill them real good. A little too separate a man from his jewels in less than 2 seconds. I've seen him do it. But after a whole lot of dust and nothing, we finally came up upon the coordinates marked on our map. And what do you know? The crash ship was nowhere to be seen. Of course, Mom and Dad immediately set to arguing about it while the rest of us fanned out.
Why does that one startle me so much?
Gary, don't you dare blame my calculations on this fiasco. I should have listened to my mother and entered the sisterhood. At least then I'd be married off to a man of consequence.
Thank
You
you.
wouldn't be married to anything but a mop and bucket. Instead of kids, you'd have
I didn't
hallways.
get it.
to
I
follow.
got
And
some
you know
steel
those
suit
witches
boots,
got a
not
lot of
ones in the-
hallways.
What do you know about the Bene Gesserit? You don't even know how to add.
I know one thing I'd like to subtract.
Yeah, I gotta have Villaria
Mom and Dad,
chess
look what
piece.
Phaedra and Bree
Exclusive
just
chess
found.
piece.
While
It's
my
still pretty
parents were
nice.
bickering, my big sisters,
Yeah,
Phaedra and Bree, had
it's the
uncovered
boots
a
I
hatch
got.
in the ground beneath layers of sand and
They're probably
stone.
gonna end up
It
being
took
a
some
still suit I
cutting,
gotta be
some
most
prying,
interested
and a
in
whole lot of
is the
cussing. When my
Villaria.
dad finally got the hatch
Because if
to
I do
open,
anything I
we
need
were
armor
going
for,
down.
I ain't gonna be wearing a still suit.
Yeah.
Dad led the way, his glow cutting through the darkness as we descended for what seemed like an eternity. The smooth ladder shaft was marked with ancient warning signs in a language
Rightio.
that Phaedra said was Proto-Galactic.
Is there another cave around here we need to look at, or is that it?
Dad said it meant that the place at the bottom
That's
of
the one
ladder
that's supposed
was
to
a part
have
of
the
old
Imperial
Empire.
steel suit in it
Finn
at
Jr.
some
said
point
they
or
were
whatever.
around a really,
If you
really
see any
long
crash
time
ships
ago
though,
and sent
those
their
are worth
scientists
stopping
all
for
over the
because
universe to very cool
you'll get
stuff.
1 to 2
Dad said finding our own
randoms out
stuff
of it as
is our
well.
family
So.
pastime.
All right.
The fate of the
Maybe we stick around this general area. I'm gonna go to the west. You want to look around like the north and east, looking for spice fields.
Yeah, and these boxes right now don't fill up as fast as they normally do either. So
All right, yeah.
That's when Mom noticed a
it's all right
series
if we
of
spread
small,
out a bit.
almost invisible switches along the wall. With a little bit of trial and error, we activated the mechanism. A screen flickered to life, displaying a map of the facility. Dad examined the map and explained that we were in an auxiliary substation built to support nearby old Empire ecolabs with technical matters. This was very exciting for Dad because it meant that there were even more testing stations out there just waiting for us to find them. But for now, we had this substation before us. Mom figured out where we were on the map. It seems we had entered through an emergency escape tunnel, but when we tried the door leading back to the main area, it wouldn't open no matter what we tried. Dad began to despair. My mom echoed him and found us another route back into the complex through a twisty utility duct. But there was a catch. The utility duct was incredibly narrow, too small for any grown-ups to fit through. This was my moment to shine. With a quick talk from my mom and a promise to be careful, I wriggled into the tight space, inching my way forward. The walls closed in around me, but in true O'Gary spirit, I kept my cool, determined to reach the other side. About 30 meters in, I felt a tug on the safety rope tied around my waist. It had reached its limit. I couldn't go any further unless I disconnected it.
Sally, you're at the end of the rope. You want to come back, Cotton?
I can't turn around here. It's too tight. I'll have to disconnect and keep going.
Are you sure, Sally? That's an awful risk. We won't be able to help if anything goes wrong.
You didn't raise me to be coward. What does that always say that Owen O'Gary is for?
Is it obnoxious? I thought it was obstinate.
No, you silly. It's not.
Why did I spell here like that?
I'll be fine. Just keep a lookout for trouble. I unhooked the safety rope and kept pushing forward. Fingers crossed that the path would lead somewhere. The angle of the duct meant there's no turning back.
Oh,
If it was
let's
a dead
move.
end, I was surely a goner. But hey, what's an adventure without a little risk? I think I can see something up ahead. It's an access hatch. Here's hoping I can open it from inside. I made it! The access hatch opened onto a huge chamber, lit by a soft, eerie glow. It was
It was an
real
annoying
treasure
time to
trove
have to
of
sneeze
ancient
while
technology,
dodging this
preserved
thing.
perfectly through the ages. I had found the mother lode. After marveling at my discovery for a spell, I managed to backtrack to the escape tunnel where my family was waiting. Now I understood why we were never able to open that door. It was blocked by an ancient power loader. Fortunately, the control fob was still in place, so I was able to move that great beast away from the door.
Honey, are you okay?
I'm fine, Mom.
Where are you going, Finn? Our daughter almost died, and you're more interested in salvage.
She seems fine to me. More than fine, in fact. She's spectacular.
Our daughter or the power loader?
Can't we be excited for both? This is a VK5000 powered work loader. The last exosuit to come off the Venhold assembly line before the company was split up into Combined Mercantile and the Fold Space Shipping Company.
Do you mean...
Yep. The predecessors to CHOAM and the Spacing Guild.
Wow.
After the excitement died down, we carefully extracted as much as we could carry, making sure to document everything for later study. It was our most successful expedition yet. Back at our shop, we spent days cataloging and cleaning our finds, preparing them for sale. And that's where you come in, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's our old Empire extravaganza. And you won't believe our prices. We have SD converters. We have anti-induction modules. We have cobalt-tipped frams. We have articulated John doors for men and women. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of
Alright,
the
we'll
Wastelander
take this.
Chronicles.
You set for the ship?
Yep.
What was that?
Nothing. might have been thinking about calling someone stinky. The chip's back this way. Oh, there's two. Oh, fuck.
Oh, is there another one? I didn't see the other one. Oh, I see it over there now.
Yeah, there's one.
Yeah, we get both of them. We start with this one, so the worm come get this one first, then go to that other one, because the spy's just over the hill from you.
Hopefully, wants to do what he wants sometimes. Boy, this is gonna be a surfing one.
Quick and easy.
No blueprints.
That's unfortunate.
Got some pumps and a radiated side though, so it's still worth it. This one should be easy.
Think I hear one looking. He ain't coming yet.
But yeah.
You good for now. Just be ready.
Oh, he glows. Oh, no, that was a different smoke. Never mind.
Yep. Why did the radio stop?
No blueprints in that one either. What the hell?
I wonder any of it, only the ones that crash further out in the deep.
Could be, I guess. Could have sworn the one I got the other day was right here.
Alright, your thopter, my lady. Yeah, I think it was just like glitched for a little bit.
That one's not active yet.
Yeah. No, it's definitely not vehicle specific. Or at least it hasn't been in the past. Yeah, I installed the booster already. The steady boosters have the same speed. They just run for a little bit longer. They generate less heat. If you want to get started, I'll just hover above. If I see anything nearby, I come down and let you know.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, the like text description on them is wrong because it's based on how boosters used to work and they just never updated the text. It basically just generates less heat so you can keep it running for longer. And also in combat you can fire and then boost a little bit more easily. Calvin's enjoying that a little bit too much. So in my like final build, I wear 2 pieces of heavy armor, but I wear them because of the perks over like just being heavy versus being light. The category of armor for blueprint stuff it ends up being kind of irrelevant. That is super weird. Yeah, power harness circuit gauntlets. I don't know what the heck that was. He come up like he was gonna breach, but then he just sit there. And then he finally come over.
But he breached for me.
Oh, did he? Okay, I just didn't see it, I guess. He was way out to the north. I seen him go away so far I couldn't see him no more. Then he comes straight over here.
A song of two homes.
We're just getting long
I
gaps in the
remember
radio today.
spice-scented air and shadows cast by twin moons. Fleeting light, dust devils dancing on the dunes. Gold on gold, a wind that whispers throughout empty nights. To rustle and caress the sand, the landscape shifts and sighs. Rises up and forms anew, sings a song to me. And I see our footprints, swallowed by the sandy sea.
Yeah, this seems new.
I recall the mist of morning tides and the scent of salt upon the breeze. Gentle and soothing, waves caressing the deep and restless seas. Blue upon grey, the ceaseless call of seabirds out among the cliffs. The salt waves fall and rise, born now and dying, salt tears sting my eyes. How long ago it seems, and I know that our gardens blossom only in my dreams.
Okay. Seems like you're not really looking around. He just going way under and then breaching eventually. Because he ain't been showing himself anywhere. What there?
I said, were you saying something?
Yeah, I was trying to, but you kept flying away.
Well, I was trying to line up to go get my dust. What's up?
Never mind, don't worry about it. Go ahead. He just dove, might breach. Just be on the lookout.
I could use a sun break anyway.
But I saw him off to the northwest there, but then he dove under, so I ain't seen him in a bit.
Yep. Here we go.
It's going to be another hot one today, folks. It's already 70 degrees Celsius in the shade, and the day's just started. All we can do is put one foot in front of the other and face what comes with honor.
He coming his way. He coming his way. Pick up.
This is Tolliver Camp from the heart of Arakeen, guiding you through your day.
I look like he's turning off now, but he was headed straight for you when you landed.
Is he?
Yeah, he gone away now, but he was coming straight towards you when you landed.
Thank you. He's gotten real sneaky about that.
How's it going?
Bonjour.
Ooh, you guys compacting sand? I think I'm gonna head to the ring mouth out there that just popped. Care to join?
And now we bring you
We probably gonna stick around here for now.
first-hand accounts from the front lines.
Makes sense. And what's your name, sir? Excuse me. Where are my manners?
Today, in another poignant
Lord
and moving
Forrester,
episode,
House
we
Renard.
delve
Who am I
into the
speaking
heart
with?
of a mother's sacrifice and the
This
bravery
is
of her
Lord
son,
Murick of House Mauritani.
personal writing.
Oh, I heard one of y'all was around. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Yeah. Pleasure to make your acquaintance as well. Oh my goodness. Your wings almost scuffed my cockpit.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to keep an eye on that worm over there for my lady who down on sand.
Makes sense. Well, I was coming over because I saw a field, but it looks like you guys are gonna take this one.
Yeah, we got this one here, but it was just a blow up to the north. That might be a pretty good one.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna head in that direction.
All right then.
Safe travels, and
Yeah, we should talk more sometime.
indeed, you can find me in the northwest corner of the Western Shield Wall.
Northwest corner of the Western Shield Wall. All right, we stop by.
Exactly. That's a breach. That's a breach.
That's a breach.
That's a breach.
Another sleepless night. The sound
I'm an
of the
expert
wind
spice,
reminds me of the distant echoes of
Spice
battle.
miner, so
I
Very
can't
nice.
help but
I can
think of
feel it.
myself.
I can feel it coming before the breach happens.
Fighting
But
for
yes,
the
travel
love
safe.
of
You as well.
Nice to meet you as
I
well.
heard
Au revoir. Bon chance. Don't get it.
They say he's agitated today.
and that the
It's
confrontation
perfectly fine. Yeah, he does that.
But still,
But travel safe.
he writes that his spirits remain high.
Au revoir.
I pray for his safety and the swift end of this bloodshed.
In his letters sent from his unit, as Gurney's
That
own
Lord of
wherever
House
the need is
Mauritani
great,
that we heard about.
Eric expresses both resolve and an
Interesting.
unwavering commitment to our cause.
Yeah. I want to talk to him a little bit more. See what they doing around here.
Able to hit them at their weakest.
Yeah, it's one of those safe to assume probably hopping in, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, that's where they're based at, right?
Soldiers in my unit are strong.
Mauritani?
Draw strength from their courage.
I don't think
miss you
so.
at home dearly, but I know our struggle
No,
is
they're
Yeah,
not.
they're.
After the fierce fighting at Three Rock Station,
I'm pretty sure they're
Eric's unit was
the one of the
redeployed to
two at
Western
the
Ridge,
base of
striking
the
against
Poggers.
Harkonnen spice crews in the deep
No,
desert.
that ECAS. Oh wait, no, there is one I'm not thinking of.
But
Maybe?
at great cost.
Maybe I don't
The
remember.
news
ECAS is outside.
The ECAS and his Divets over
Divets.
there.
Many lives lost.
Is that what
And I'm
Mauritani
pretty
is?
sure
including
Mar-
some of Eric's
Yeah, it is where
closest
Mauritani is.
friends.
All right, yeah.
My
Thought they was
heart
one.
aches
Oh,
for
I'm thinking of
his
McCarroll. That's up in Jabal
grieving
Efrit.
tonight.
Mother, I
Yeah.
feel that our small unit is
Yeah.
a valuable resource.
You know,
for
still good to
assassins.
talk to him
We've
nonetheless.
lost
Yeah.
many good men. My dear friends, it's hard to keep faith when you see so much death. The Harkonnens are brutal and show no mercy, Mother. They burned our wounded alive. I've seen them torture our captives in ways I can hardly describe. But I remember
I literally
what you always
forgot
said
my
about
own
our
name in the
duties
middle
as
of
a
trying to
team,
introduce myself
about
there.
honor, courage.
So I just said, Lord
Even when everything seems
Forrester.
As the confrontations along the demarcation lines grew fiercer, Gurney's own succeeded in breaking the Harkonnen supply lines. But in many of the missions, they suffered heavy casualties.
News has reached us of another successful operation. But Eric's last letter spoke of horrors I can barely fathom. I am hoping now, beyond hope, that his unit will be given reprieve, and that my son will be returned to me.
But destiny willed it otherwise.
He did have our
Gurney's own
paints.
were deployed once again to
So we're gonna have to
undermine
kill him.
Harkonnen positions near the shield wall. From the mission camp, Eric writes,
Dear Mother, I don't know when I'll be able to write again. The Harkonnen positions are strong, and however careful our planning, we are sure to sustain grave losses.
Grab what you
But
got
still,
there and pick
None
up.
of us hesitates. We fight for House Atreides,
Okay.
for our people. Though I must confess, even the glory of Three Rock Station feels hollow against the bloodshed I now have witnessed. I must tell you, Atreides operatives too have been driven to acts I thought unimaginable.
Okay, he backed off, but he was looking around that ridge and I couldn't get a good eye on him.
Victory, but I wonder at the
Yeah,
cost to our
no.
souls.
See, this I wanted a spot of. They've been extra,
I may never see you
you know.
again.
later
Yeah.
that
Look.
same month, was reported that Sergeant Eric Thorne was declared missing in action during a clandestine raid.
Oh yeah, now he's coming his way.
His mother's heartache reminds us of the ultimate sacrifice made by so many.
Eric is missing. My son, my brave boy, lost to this endless war. I am proud of him, of his courage and his honor.
Yeah, we decided to just...
scared the ever-loving shit out of me yesterday while I was doing it by myself.
We give so much. And for what? What good is the... And the
What is happening?
When the endless sands of Arrakis swallow our children whole.
Fiona Thorne's sacrifice is a testament to the strength and resilience of House Atreides. Let us honor her and all those who endure the trials of this war, as we strive for a future where their sacrifices are not in vain.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
Alright. I lost us. Where did he go?
He's right under us right now.
Well, it would be wild.
Yeah, it's good that the worm is actually like a danger out here.
Well, I think it might be worth starting to get some compass meter carrying on this.
Maybe. They don't seem unmanageable to me. We just gotta wait a minute for him to go away.
I'm gonna go back down.
Yep. Yeah, I don't even know if we're gonna do seasons yet, TBH. We very well might, but I want to kind of feel it out a little bit and see if, just because there's so much that's like progression based in Dune, I worry that if we do seasons, people will be like, oh, you mean I'm gonna play this game and then at some point I'm just not gonna be able to play anymore? Like with Thespian, we saw as soon as they announced that the server was coming down, even though they announced it 2 months in advance, like the server is still up. People immediately stopped playing. Like that day, it went from 15 people online to 2. So I'm worried that a seasonal type structure where it's like, and now we're going to do something different this time, is just going to make people not want to play. Nikki, leave my coffee alone, for fuck's sake. Nikki is a coffee fiend. Oh my god, I did 3 minutes before the end. Ugh. Alright. We'll pick the bean in a minute, unless you know the bean off the top of your head. Because I can't pull it up. I need to be watching right now. I can't pull it up on screen yet. Nikki, look what you did. Liver and onions or cappuccino? Okay.
And now, we journey to the front lines with another episode of The Young
All right.
Guardians.
Liver and onions or
Follow
cappuccino.
three
Here we
young
go.
cadets on their journeys to glory. And now, The Young Guardians continues. A captivating saga of bravery,
That's the
loyalty,
cappuccino.
and sacrifice.
When we last left our three young House Atreides aspirants, they had received their orders to join
Yummy.
the War of Assassins on Arrakis. After crossing the known universe on a guild highliner, our heroes are briefed on what awaits them in the desert sands below.
Now, you must think of the planet's surface as you would any environment hostile to human life. Because make no mistake, troopers, while you're there, while there's oxygen to breathe and the atmosphere won't kill you outright, everything else will. Your destination is Helios Gate, a Bastion-class fortress overlooking the northern frontier. You'll be reinforcing 3 Company of the 5th Rapid Deployment Cohort. Captain Amstrad and the Fighting 5th have repelled no less than 23 direct enemy actions in the last standard quarter. That means you'll be relieving some tired and haggard troops. And, just remember why you're here and who you're fighting for. That's right, for the Duke.
As our three young guardians cross the gangway to their dropship, certain nerves and anxieties come boiling to the surface.
Taryn, are you okay?
Whoa.
Apparently everyone's
Just
coughing.
missed a
Right?
trooper on the lower gangway. He didn't even notice.
Gross.
Yeah, I'm okay. Oh, I think that slig chowder isn't sitting too well.
It's okay to be nervous, Taryn. I'm bloody terrified. Although I'm not sure if I'm more afraid of the Harkonnen or the planet itself.
Both are horrible. But my greatest fear is failure and letting my family down.
That's hogwash. You've already lived up to your family name.
We were top of our class at the war gym. Our names are inscribed on the Great Pillar.
After Aiden and his crew were disqualified.
And summarily executed.
But I have so much pressure on me to perform. You peons can't possibly understand what it's like to be not familiar. To live under a microscope with 1,000 rules for every little thing. Sometimes I'm jealous of the freedom you guys have.
Freedom to toil for every waking hour.
Or freedom to starve when the crop yield is low.
What about freedom to be beaten if we bump into one of our betters?
You know what I mean. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just worried about our deployment.
Worried about what?
My brother says Helios Gate is outdated and of limited strategic value.
So?
Well, you heard the commander. 23 direct enemy actions in the last standard quarter. Is it really worth the risk?
I thought you wanted to prove yourself, golden boy.
Life must be so hard as a noble.
Okay. I'm an ass. Lay off me.
Look, we just need to stick together and remember our training.
And who knows? These things ebb and flow. We may not even see any action for quite some time.
As their dropship navigated the flak-filled descent corridor, our three guardians could see the action unfolding below.
Get up, Master Dune! We are coming in hot! We are entering a live combat zone! Do not, repeat, do not linger at the dropship once we are touched down! We need marksman observation decks, and the rest of you reinforcing access points. Helios Gate must hold.
Taryn, Lyra, and Amon are deployed to different positions around the Helios Gate fortress. Taryn is stationed at the main gate, ready to repel all comers, while Lyra is perched on an observation deck with scope and las rifle.
They're trying to cut the gate solenoids. We need a marksman cast on the front gate.
I got you, trooper.
Interesting.
Artillery, team down.
Yeah.
Amon and his team of Suspensor-born skirmishers streak across the sky through a fusillade of lasgun fire.
Land behind them! Land behind them! On my position! Textbook flanking maneuver.
The battle raged on as the numerically superior Harkonnen forces pressed their advantage. But while the defenders of Helios Gate were outgunned and outnumbered, their fighting spirit remained unbroken.
We're not going to be able to hold the gate for much longer. Get another marksman tasking for the front gate.
Negative, Trooper. We've got all guns keeping their ornithopters at bay.
Look out, bro! That squashed some hearts.
As day turns to night, the Harkonnen forces prepare for a final desperate assault. The defenders, exhausted but resolute, ready themselves once again for the coming battle.
This is it, troopers! Helios Gate stands tall once again! We have gunships coming in on an assault vector from Para East. We just need
just a minute to
until
adjust
they
my
get
face.
here. For the Duke!
You all right?
In the thick of the battle,
Turn the radio
Taran
down
continues
just
to
a little
defend
bit.
the front gate. His strength and determination an inspiration to those around him.
They're trying to break through the old-fashioned way.
Lyra's precision fire
Just a little loud.
of the oncoming enemy as Amon is redeployed to the battlements.
I've been hit! The front gate isn't gonna hold!
Thank you.
Taran finds himself in a perilous situation. He is injured, and the position he holds is about to be overrun by the enemy. Lyra, from her vantage point, sees Taran's predicament and desperately tries to provide cover fire.
Hold on, Trooper. I'm trying to cover you. Oh, there's just too damn many.
But then, just as hope seems lost, Amon streaks, Suspensorborn, across the sky and fights his way to his fellow young guardian.
Come on, Taran, let's move! It's too late. The gate won't hold. We're gonna be overrun.
Are you sure about that, Taran?
So much for the hard front line.
Perfect.
Yeah. Why don't you fill up the rest of the way on spice, then I'll fill up the rest of mine with flour sand before we head back.
All right.
When the smoke clears, the casualties on both sides are many. But in the end, the Harkonnen forces are prepared. Helios Gate stand tall.
Really good flour sand field right there.
At what cost?
We've done make you proud this day, troopers. Helios Gate stands because of your bravery.
We did it. We really did it.
23 confirmed kills. I'm told that's a fortress record for newbies.
And this is just the beginning. Now they know what we're capable of.
For House of Trade.
Now they know
For
what
each
they're
other.
capable
We'll
of.
face all comers together.
And so, the siege of Helios Gate comes to an end, marking the first of many trials our young guardians will face. Their journey of honor and courage has truly begun.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
I have a feeling the other guy is probably not either with soft step boots or a compact compactor or both, which means there's a very good chance he's just pulling tons of worm aggro, which is why we're not getting really bothered right now.
Into the jaws of death. One more June. One more June. One more June onward. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade. The las guns must down, he said. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade. No one to hesitate, despite their reckless hate. Hearkening, villainy. The troops not to ask what's right. They carry our sacred light, theirs, but to stand and fight. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Las guns to right of them. Las guns to left of them. Las guns in front of them. Lightning and fire beam, forward to final breath. Boldly they flew, and well, into the jaws of death. Into the mouth of hell flew the brave soldiers. Flashed all their crisp knives bare, flashed as they turned in air, slicing the gunners there, charging an army, while Arrakis all wondered. Plunged in the battle smoke, right through the line they broke. Harkonnen and Sardaukar reeled from the crisp-knife stroke, shattered and sundered. Then they flew back, but not all of the soldiers. Las guns to right of them, las guns to left of them.
Oh my god, there's las guns.
Lightning and fire beam forward to final breath. They that had fought so well came through the jaws of death. Back from the mouth of hell, all that was left of them, left of the soldiers. Ne'er will their glory fade. Oh, the wild charge they made. Atreides, in debt to them, honor the charge they made. Honor the shield brigade. Oh, noble soldiers.
Okay. made you jump and you paid for it.
Emotional damage.
I might need to turn that one down a little bit. Swabby, quit chasing Bree. Yeah, almost a hype train.
It's the Wastelander Chronicle, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Sally O'Gary.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, back with another wild adventure from the Wastelander Chronicles. Today's story is a real nail-biter. We were out in the Haga Basin, tracking an off-course freighter when we had the most incredible and terrifying encounter. Let me tell you all about it. We were cruising along in Clovis, our trusty 68 Shone Landmaster. It was supposed to be a routine trip, nothing special. But then, out of nowhere, a rock slide showered down from above and blocked our way. And when the sand and dust settled, we were surrounded. Over a dozen of the fearsome desert warriors known as the Fremen materialized from the gloom. At least we thought they were Fremen, but their faces were hidden behind weird iron helmets. So Fremen or no, these guys were all business. The one with the biggest helmet stepped forward. He seemed to be in charge and didn't waste any time accusing us of trespassing on Masquerade territory.
Masquerade? I've heard of these clowns.
Maybe not a good time for name calling.
We tried to explain that we were just friendly explorers, but they weren't having any of it. The one in the big helmet said we were infidels, defiling the electric worm's domain. Whatever the heck that meant.
A cargo cult. Fremen wannabes. Dude Chaz warned me about them.
When were you talking to Dude Chaz?
Not now.
Well, was he talking to you, or were you talking to him?
Here we go.
I'm just asking. Don't I have a right to know why my wife is always chatting up the handsome sheriff?
He gives good intel.
Is
that what you call it?
By that point, I guess Big Helmet had enough of Mom and Dad's bickering, because he got real mad and ordered us buried up to our necks in the sand.
I haven't heard this one before.
But just as they were gonna drop us into chin-deep pits, something incredible happened. The Moskret started yelling about something they call Shai Hulud and lit out of there like their tails were on fire. Turns out, Shai Hulud is the local name for the big sandworms. Well, I don't have to tell you what happened next. The ground started rumbling and rumbling like never before. I swear it must have been one of those super granddaddy sandworms you hear about living in the deepest, deepest desert. I figured it must have took a wrong turn at the shield wall and ended up on our heels. But I'll tell you what, when it comes to worms, Mom and Dad know their business.
Oh, have this one played before? I don't recognize it.
With practice precision. When the dust settled, the worm was gone and there was no sign of the Moskret. Or was there?
I've got their trail. Good job, son. Follow it.
And why are we following it again?
They threatened my babies.
The trail led to a depression in the rocks where the Moskret had made camp. They posted guards, but they were no match for us. The best part is, after we killed them all, I found an old handwritten map tucked into Big Helmet's boot. It smelled like farts and old cheese, but I slipped it into my bag anyhow. I know, stealing isn't right. But Dad always says that if they're dead, then it really isn't stealing. Anyhow, we took the helmet to lift their gross corpses to the scavengers before finding our way back to Clovis.
How full up are you?
I couldn't wait to show Mom and Dad the map. It could be the start of our
Not very. About 5,000.
We spent days spit shining the helmets to a mirror polish as we get them ready for you, dear listeners.
Could shove a bit more what I got in mine back in yours, fill you up. You can head back if you like. I can finish this up and get some flower sand.
Come find us on the Agora concourse of the Grand Sue Canary King. Because of O'Gary's import, if you want it, we have it. If we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Batman Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your sys. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
How about that, folks? The deep desert holds more than just spice and sand. It holds stories of resilience, of daring, and of discovery.
We're gonna be able to put all of it in there.
You should likely get us what we need, but there's definitely a few things I want to make.
Yep. I'll finish up the rest of that and get some flower sand and I'll come back.
Alright, don't die, please.
Very unlikely.
Remnants of glory, echoes of valor, whispers on the wind.
I'm gonna turn the radio off for a little bit
Brave
because
souls now.
I need to be able to hear when he's coming. He wanted me. Hello, Madib. Good enough on that. I could probably get a bit more out of it still, but it's gonna be a big old waste of time. Where was that flower sand that was like right next to the thing that I saw? I saw one that was literally right next to an island. Maybe up over here. Probably just a little one there. Yeah, it's just a little one. Thought for sure I had seen flower sand like right next to one of these islands here. Like there's this one, but this isn't the one I'm thinking of. Maybe I am wrong. Maybe I saw that one and thought it was next to one of those islands, but it was like it being on the side of a hill playing tricks on me. Either way, we need flower sand. We'll grab this little spice also. Let's see, he moves off a little bit. Madib. You leave it. It's okay. I'm leaving.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Well, let's get as much of this as we can before the storm comes through.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Reset a lab or remove people around? No, unfortunately. Can't do any of that. Followed me over here. What a jerk. It's trying to do the thing where I hop from flower sand to flower sand, so... Okay, he's gone now. He decided to breach way off somewhere else. That's fine.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Big patch day for Dune? Yesterday it was. There was a tiny patch late last night. Just fixed a couple little issues. Yeah, patch came out 2 days ago. Well, technically yesterday. We did a whole bunch of rebuilding. The new building set. Let's see where this storm is coming from.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Pick up at the 1 minute mark. There it is. Come on, pick up. With the storm coming, we just leave. Directions the storm travel. And it's alright, well, let's just go back.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
We're only like halfway full. We'll probably end up doing another full load at some point. What's up, Yami? Yeah, I got a ton of sleep. We ended up starting pretty late today because of it. But I am much better rested now. Slept long enough that my back was killing me, so I ended up in bed longer than I wanted to be because I was just in pain. Because I'm old, and it turns out sleeping makes you hurt when you're old. My body's a temple, ancient, crumbling, probably have a few spider webs and some curses around. Yeah, exactly. Flowers handling. Pocket still. I'll have us set on silicone for a while. Oh my god. There. That going. He's going. Oh, it's because that wall. said we need pumps. Here's how we're doing on Thopter parts overall. Yeah, we definitely are low on pumps. So let's do a pump run. Let's make it a pump and a blood run. Couple more of those. Bonjour.
We've got anti-required system. Grenade out.
Video game, please do the things I tell you to do. I love this filter extractor. Fills up my blood bag and my canteen. In fact, I should have fully emptied my canteen before I came out here to do this. Good news. So far I have 0 pumps. Okay. I hear shooting. Apparently they like really heavily nerfed Crippling Strike, which I hadn't realized from reading the patch notes. It doesn't slow you down anymore.
I need backup.
Eyes on enemy. Help.
So I may have to start thinking about if it's worth finally a pump. If it's worth keeping my keeping Crippling Strike in my build, or maybe pulling Shigawire back out, or I don't know, something else. Yeah, chat. Monday's my birthday. We're gonna be streaming on Monday as a result. What I'll probably do is, like I used to do a while back, we'll leave the stream up, but we'll put like a be right back screen up for a couple hours while we have D&D. So we'll be live for a bit here. We'll be live all day here. If the streamathon's still going, then we will obviously pause the timer the entire time that D&D is going on as well. Looks like somebody's been here. I'm getting no pumps. Alright. She ran off a little too fast for me to say anything. I wanted to try to see who she was before I said anything, but I was too slow. Random deca leader. Might have been Chloe. I didn't really recognize her. Hooray, we successfully didn't swear for an hour. Only took 2 tries. I'm just getting ripped off on the... pumps this run. I got like 10 pumps. Alright. Let's do this. Let's take this back to base. And then we'll take a little break. We'll do our rounds of marbles that I owe for the day. We are, in fact, by the way, only 6 points away from owing another round. And we'll do our Poggers and Perils. Get those done. Forgot where we lived for a second. spare blood bags in here. So the ones I'm emptying first are the ones I tend to carry. So all that stuff. Goes in here. This goes in here. I saw a box somewhere. Was it this one? The spare decorator gel in there. Put away our spare bandages. Bandages, bandages, bandages. Okay, that is something. Remember how much more sand we needed? Getting close on that. About the time we get the melange will be about the time we get the silicone. How much duralumin do we have? Or should I leave it in aluminum form for now? Easiest way to check. We have a bunch, okay. Getting a little rubber banding. I restarted the router the other day and that stopped happening. I think my router might actually be dying. I'm probably going to need to get AT&T to give me a new one. Fortunately, it's their router. So I just have to be like, hey, this is broke. Give me a new one. And they'll just give me a new one. Okay. Right. Let's go sit in our sitting hole. Let's fancy this up a little bit. Why not have the Caladan end table something? There's the tree on the side. There. We have our still suit fitted chair. Okay. We do also, chat, I need suggestions for a spooky game to play for the spooky game stream. Let's actually take a second real quick. Let's look through our unlocks. Where are we at on these? So, from round 1 still, there's a few that I owe. We owe the crowd control game night for Silksong and for Repo. We'll probably do Repo before we do Silksong, because Silksong is currently in like a beta state with crowd control. So we might wait until that comes out of beta. We owe the chopped cooking challenge. We owe Cherry doing my makeup. Maybe we'll try to do the chopped cooking challenge on my birthday, but I assume that Cherry is going to want to do some cooking then too, because she usually does, so maybe not. We owe everything from here still. We owe pumpkin carving stream. We're gonna do that one closer to actual Halloween. We owe a scary game stream. We owe me doing Cherry's makeup. So when we do Cherry doing my makeup, I will follow that up by trying to do Cherry's makeup. I will let her do mine first so that I can understand a little bit of what she's actually doing. Maybe she'll explain it to me a little bit so that I can hopefully not make her look too hideous. I owe the Malort and Savior cocktail. Maybe we'll do that tonight. I don't have the Sailor's Gentian, but I have some stuff that is similar that might work. Yeah, maybe I'll make some sort of mix up of that. And we owe the jam session stream, which we're gonna do some other time. I don't know exactly when we're gonna do that yet. We might try to do the repo with crowd control tomorrow. I think that's going to largely be a solo adventure because those mods tend to only kind of work with multiple people. I guess the peak one was fine. We'll see. We'll see if anyone wants to join for that. Maybe we'll see if the gang wants to do that for Bruv Night, actually. Yeah, maybe I'll mention that to them and see what they think. Because I think if both Ted and I have, I think if everyone, so the person who has the mod can have things happen to them. In order for other things to happen, other people need to have the mod. But I think if Ted and I both have the mod, my guess is, based on how my understanding of how it works is, then both of us could be having the crowd control thing active, and then both channels could contribute, which could be fun. Maybe we'll see about trying that on Bruv Night. People can mess with us. Yeah. Then the jam session stream maybe next week sometime. We'll see. I want to try and space things out a little bit because I need to keep up with the RP and keep up with admin stuff for the RP server as well. But we'll see how that goes. But first, for now, This be my birthday, bro, every week after? Probably this week, because it's the closest to when my birthday actually is. Last week, they made me do it 2 weeks in a row, though. Or last year, they made me do it 2 weeks in a row. For now, let's start with our Let's see. 4 rounds of marbles in total that we owe, because I owe 1 from yesterday. So let's do 4 rounds of marbles. We do a Grand Prix. Let's set max elimination percent to 50 on this. We do 4 maps. All right, here we go. Exclamation mark play if you want to join in. Winner of each round. We're on a giant beaver. Or a hedgehog or something. Winner of each round will get to choose a bean boozle. Oh, it's the beavers being shot by a cannon. Yes, winner of each round we get to choose a bean boozle, which I will then eat. Yeah, maybe it's a mole. I guess it does kind of look more like a mole. Oh, there's another one. This one's getting shot in the ass. There's laser beams. I was trying to remember other types of burrowing animals. All I could think was Wolverine, and I was pretty sure it wasn't that. All right, I don't even know where. Okay, everyone's come out down here.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Going through the spinner here. It's like Barrymore gets an early lead. Kalamuna right behind. Down these stairs. It's like Kalamuna now has the lead. There's all these lasers. I don't know if they kill people. Kalamuna makes it past the lasers. Oh, into a portal. They came out of the mole's dick. Okay. Down into this. Straight into the hole for Kalamuna. Looking good.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is
Barrymore's
approaching.
still right behind. Little loop-de-loop action here. Yeet it up into this box. Ooh, Barrymore might be pulling ahead again. They're both in the elevator right next to each other. Kalamuna got a slightly better uplift there. Who's going to make it into the hole here first? Barrymore does. They are back and forth right now. Looking good for Barrymore, and there it is. Barrymore. You get to choose. What'll it be? Hold on, this is the wrong one. Hold on. There we go. That's better. I was showing you the wrong one, Barrymore. Do you still want number 5, or do you want to switch to one of the other ones?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Number 5 still? Okay. Liver and onions or cappuccino? We get the gamba up. There it is. Yeah, plenty of these still. We had a ton of these from before as well. last time I opened a box. We will load up the next map. Angry Awkward Amusement. We will find out if this bean is liver and onions or cappuccino. Exclamation mark play if you'd like to join for round 2. That is liver and onions. There it is. Angry Awkward Amusement, title of your sex tape. Okay. All right, here we go. Who will be first into the hole? Let's come down here. See who's coming out the icy butthole first. We wait. This is awkwardly shaped. There's like a side path. Come on. Someone's got to get themselves pooped out of here. Oh. Zaring, the first out of the icy butthole. It's like no one's going to make it down the side path. We're all on the same path here. Side path does look like it's a little bit faster. Yami has fallen off somehow. Yami has somehow found a way to die on this map. Oh, we do have some people that look like they fell off and jumped, like just landed on the other path. That's interesting. Cloara way up here now. Hard to tell if that's a lead or... Okay, Zaring fell off. I fell off. Bree fell off. Sheik Geeks managed to stay on the other path. So did Kalamuna. I have no idea who is technically in the lead right now. Kind of seems like Kalamuna, because I think everything's going to come around to the same spot here. Yeah, it looks like Kalamuna in the lead. Shiki gets a little held up. There are these poppers right at the end that might still mess with Kalamuna a bit. No, he sneaks right on past. Kalamuna is our winner of this round. What'll it be? Number 8, stink bug or toasted marshmallow. All right. Got a few of those left. They're a little hard to... The stink bug toasted marshmallow, I don't know if you can see on this awful camera. Not really. They don't have any of the spots on them, so it's a little hard to tell which is which. Let's pull up the gamba. Stink bug or toasted marshmallow. There it is. It occurs to me I could make, maybe, actually I don't know if the bot has a start a prediction action it can do. I might be able to make a button that I just push for each of those so that it's a little bit easier. I'll have to look into that. All right. Taking Flight Original. Here's the bean, stink bug, or toasted marshmallow. That's a stink bug. Wow. Exclamation mark play if you want in on round 3. Ugh. Gah. Gross. All right. There we go. Who's gonna make it down the bottom of this first? Sheik Geek, Yami, and let's see who the other one. Oh, we've apparently done this one before. Laura Gata's Ghost. Got a little bit of an extra push there. Kalamuna currently in the lead. Sheik Geek sneaks ahead. Gets into the roller before anyone else. Sneak across this little pipe here. Yami's catching up. Never mind. Yami, I don't know what Yami just did. Ooh, Sheik Geek got a good angle there going straight down the middle. Does bump into that thing right at the end. And somehow gets launched back up. I'm in the lead now. Oh. I hit the ramp. Do I land it? I did. Am I going to beat Laura Gata's record? Doesn't look like it. Bree's right there. Ooh, Bree might take it over. I'm just going on a little ride. Nope. Bree didn't make it through the opening. Bree's now going on a little ride. I think I've got this one. I think it's going to be me. It's gonna be me. All right. I'm going to choose... What do we have the most of in here? We're going to do the liver and onions and cappuccino again. We have the most of that one. Gamba's up. Yami, what are you doing? Yami's just going around in circles back there. We got one more round after this one. Let's load up this map. Just Yami things, yeah. Exclamation mark play if you want to join in for this last round, at least for now. We're 4 points away from unlocking another one. We'll find out if this bean is liver and onions or cappuccino. That's the liver and onions again. Ugh. What happened to the hype train? I don't think we had a hype train. Ugh. So if that pops up and says one is close, that means it needs more people to either gift subs or use bits to actually start it. Well, Bree got a little held up there. Barrymore's the first one into the central chamber. And the first one out of it as well. Kalamuna's right there too. Kalamuna sneaks ahead. Gets a little whacked around. So does Sheik Geek. Got a little boost. Second set of spinners. Sheik Geek got held up. Oh! Bree! Bree's cheating! Bree fell off and landed all the way down here. A bunch of people falling off in the back. Barrymore, Sheik Geek, and Yami. Bree is all the way up here. I got knocked up in the air. I landed it a little bit further down. set of poppers here. See if Bree makes it through. She does. Into the grinder. Trying to bust through this last little bit here. I'm trying to catch up, but I think Bree's got this one. And there it is. I fell off. Bree. What'll it be? Number 5. Even more. Liver and onions and cappuccino. All right. Record must have similarly cheated. Yeah. Because the record on this one was 1 minute and 20 seconds. That, even with Bree jumping way ahead, she still only made it in 2 minutes. All right, let's see what our Grand Prix finishes up as here. In third place, we have Sheet Geek. Second place, we have Barrymore. And in first place, Kalamuna. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Let's find out if this bean right here is liver and onions or cappuccino. That's more liver and onions. Oh. Ugh. Gross. All right. Here's what we'll do. I need to get something more to drink if I'm going to be talking a whole bunch to do the Poggers and Perils. I also need to use the bathroom. I think we'll make our Malort and Savior cocktail also, because that won't take too long. So what I'm going to do is we will head downstairs for just a minute. It's less of a pain if I'm not doing a psycho smoothie, because I don't have to break the bot to do it. But I'm going to pause the timer first while I go AFK, because I'm going to use the bathroom and stuff while I'm up. So I will be right back, chat. Okay, I'm downstairs. I need to make like a little jingle or something. So when I go downstairs, I can play like a little like downstairs, devil lord or something. I don't know. I think that'd be funny. I think that'd be funny. All right, start the timer again. So we're gonna real quick like, I already refilled my water. We're gonna real quick like make an approximation of this cocktail that a friend of mine sent a picture of to me a while ago called a Malort and Savior. The original recipe calls for Malort, Sailor's Gentian liqueur, and green chartreuse. The green chartreuse is expensive. I don't have that. In fact, it's actually pretty hard to get a hold of right now. What I do have is this Ver liqueur, which is apparently commonly used as a substitute. So we're going to use that as well as our Malort. And I don't have Sailor's Gentian, and I don't really know what the flavor profile is, other than it's an aperitif. So maybe we try it with a bit of vermouth. We put some vermouth in there instead. See how we do with that. This is I think this is a sweet vermouth. I actually don't know. Let's see about putting this together. We put some ice in this. Good. Do I have any of my points of these? We're going to do this without ice anyway in the final product. We'll prepare. I have a fancy Mass Effect Devilor rocks glass that Cherry gave me a while back. So we'll get that ready to put in there. Okay. How much of each of these should I put in? Let's do. It's supposed to be Malort forward, so let's do 2 of these of Malort. Let's do the same with the Ver liqueur. By the way, none of these things taste great, like on their own. So I don't have high hopes for this. Oh, sorry. You put that. I think what I'm going to do once I get my new camera in upstairs, I think I'm going to take that like super wide angle camera that I have up there and replace this camera with it so that you can get a better view of this stuff here. This camera is also really old. I actually used to use this camera to make the Weekly Marmot way back in the Tank Spot days. And even then, while I was doing that, I ended up replacing that camera with another one. Let's just do 1 of these of vermouth. All right. Let's just put a few dashes of grapefruit bitters in there also. We're experimenting. All right. Give it a little shake. All right. Pour this in, see what we've got. Well, that's certainly a color. I don't have the highest of hopes for this. It smells nice. No, cheers. What? What? It still definitely has a lot of the like Malort aftertaste, but it's managed to chill out most of the harsher Malort flavors. That's actually not, I don't know that I call it good, but it's not bad. Huh. Almost has like a whiskey taste to it. Like I think with a little simple syrup in that, it'd end up tasting like a weird Malort old fashioned. Trying to remember how I mean, it was just literally just two, or whatever this is. I think this is an ounce. 2 ounces of Malort, 2 ounces of Ver liqueur, 1 ounce of vermouth, and a couple dashes of grapefruit bitters. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is an ounce. 2 ounces of Malort, 2 ounces of this Ver liqueur, which I've never had until recently, but apparently people use it as a replacement for green chartreuse because green chartreuse is expensive as hell right now. And then 1 ounce of vermouth, which is part of why we have such a dark color to this. And then was like 3 dashes of grapefruit bitters. Weird. That's actually not terrible. I do think if I put like an ounce of simple syrup in that also, it would actually be kind of nice. But I don't have any simple syrup handy right now. Use maple syrup instead. That's very different. That's very different. All right. Well, I think this is what I'm going to call a Malort and Savior now, even if it's not the exact recipe that that one bar used. It really just kind of tastes like a strange whiskey. Like if I put a maraschino cherry in this, and again, a little bit of simple syrup, and told you it was a Manhattan, you'd be like, oh yeah, you made it weird, but sure. Like it tastes like a Manhattan made wrong. Like they've done something wrong with it, but you would still take it and be like, oh, the Manhattan here isn't very good. That's very strange. All right then. I'm gonna send y'all back upstairs. Pineapple juice? Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna send y'all back upstairs. Pause the timer again real briefly. And then we'll do Poggers and Perils. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Also, I forgot that this is Battlefield 6 week, so we'll probably end up doing Battlefield for Bruv Night on Saturday. On Saturday. All right. It's time for a Poggers and Perils. What a ping out in the Discord. Hello. You guys are off to the great rolls already. We start timer. Oh, did I never finish the prediction? I did not. It was liver and onions. All right. Chat, I need a prompt. What sort of poggers and or perils would we like for our adventure today? Nick, oh, that's the prompt. Nikki, Swabby, and Bree rob a catnip dispensary after hours. See, you want the player character to be my 3 cats. Okay. Okay. That could be fun. So you guys will just be generally controlling the actions of my 3 cats. All right, let me think about that one for a second. Cross-country bicycle adventure. That's also a good idea. We'll save that idea for potentially a future Poggers and Perils. Okay. Okay, so I need some like heist music. Let me see if I can find some decent heist music on Epidemic. Nikki's the mastermind, Bree smarts, and Swabby the muscle. Given the personalities of those 3, I think Nikki as the mastermind works. Bree and Swabby are both just kind of psychotic. Okay. What happens if I just search for heist on Epidemic? What is this? Heist music. Nikki. No. 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 Nikki. You're finding hold in elevator music. Yeah. Nikki, don't accidentally put your face in my malort. Need something like very saxophone forward. I also need to turn this up a little bit. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's what we needed. I searched for 40's private eye, and this is what came up. First result. All right. So, you are my 3 cats, including Nikki, who's hanging out right here. Swabby and Bree, who don't get along. The 3 of you have decided that you're going to attempt to break into and rob a catnip dispensary after hours. Once they've closed, you're going to break into and rob the catnip dispensary. You've been casing this joint for weeks, and you think you're ready to bust in there and take whatever they got. Pull the wool over their eyes. Get everything they got in here. I'm like halfway Jersey, halfway Cajun when I'm saying that. Let me start with a roll for how well you've been casing the joint. Not very well. The 3 of you have been sitting outside trying to watch this. But Swabby and Bree keep just fighting with each other constantly and haven't really been paying attention. And Nikki's just been sleeping the whole time. They've just been sleeping. You know where it is, and you know they have a guard. That's about the extent of the knowledge you have of this place. So, chat, I need our first action. In what way would you like to infiltrate to break into this place? What sort of method would you like to use to bust into it? And you can ask questions about what the place is like if you want. I'll make stuff up as we go. This is all off the top of my head, all impromptu, all improvised. What sort of method would you like to use to bust into this place? As a few examples that come to mind for me, you could try to cat burglar it. Yeah, bust in through a skylight, cat burglar it and go in. You could try to Ocean's 11 it and infiltrate. Okay. Let's start a poll. What do? You can, we'll just say roof access as a general, if there's a skylight or an open window or a door on the roof. And then we'll do rolls to determine what you actually find when you go up there, because you've not done a very good job of casing this place. Charm the guard. Okay. Any other suggestions for how you're going to bust into the catnip dispensary? Sit outside the window and meow. So like trying to do it like poor beggar style. Beg for catnip. We'll do that. Like ask, yeah. Basement access or garbage truck through a wall. We'll just say truck through a wall because I can't fit the whole thing. All right. Give you 1 minute on this poll. What do you want to do? I have ideas for this. I need to save this track. This is great. All right. Looks like truck through a wall is going to be the winner. You haven't really bothered casing the joint because you weren't really planning on being overly sneaky about this. So here's how this plays out. Nikki and Bree. Nikki is sitting there just sort of watching the place still, just woke up from a nap. Bree is kind of patrolling around the outside looking for an entryway. And then Swabby out of nowhere found a giant garbage truck and just drives it into the fucking wall. Let's do a roll. Okay. This roll was to determine what part of the dispensary you get into. You could have theoretically driven, like with a natural 20, you could have just driven straight into where they store all the good stuff in the back. But no. Swabby just drives the truck straight into the wall. It's a big old brick wall. It kind of barely even makes it through. And all this has really done is get you past the front door. But fortunately, Bree is quick to react. You're kind of getting into the entry area of this dispensary with this. Bree is quick to react. Screams at Swabby a bunch. Runs inside as the alarm starts to go off and quickly manages to just like rip it apart and disable the alarm. So the alarm has gone off for a short period of time. Like probably about 20 seconds after the impact. But Bree has gotten inside and been able to disarm the alarm. I'm going to do one more roll, but I'm not going to tell you what it's for. Okay. All right. What do you do next, chat? You've managed to effectively get through the front door. Swabby crashed the car into next to the front door, the truck into the next to the front door. But it didn't really get past that. Inside the entryway, there is like a front desk where normally they like check your ID and stuff before you go any further in. And there's another doorway that goes towards the area where you would actually like shop around and purchase your catnip. But that door is also locked and was not damaged by the truck hitting it. There's another side door in there that looks like an employee entrance area. But it's like fully, you can't really see what it is. It's not marked or anything. There's a side door that looks like it's for employees only. What do you do next? Okay. What do? Knock things off front desk. Knock things off the desk. There we go. Look for air vents. Okay. Release rats from inside the back of the garbage truck. Okay. Release rats from truck. Nikki hunts for a place to take a nap. Take a nap. Any other suggestions? All right, we're going with this. Knock things off the desk because cat. Take a nap because cat. Look for air vents or release rats from the garbage truck. Where's my... It's been so unbelievably dry here the last few days. Like even drier than usual. We're leaning towards knocking things off of the desk. Okay. And we're full embracing the silly right now, so the chance, like anything could potentially work. Like we're already cats driving garbage trucks into buildings, so Bree gifting that sub to Iron Fist. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, that's a lot of votes for releasing the rats from the garbage truck. Okay. So Swabby, after crashing the garbage truck, goes around and just like bang, bang on the side of the garbage truck. And a whole bunch of rats spill out of the back and just run away. They want nothing to do with this. They don't even know why they're there. They all just run away. In fact, with a 1, Swabby starts to chase after them. So Swabby is temporarily removed from what you're doing. Swabby's too excited. Chases the rats. Can't help herself. Do another roll. I'm not going to tell you what it is. Okay. Okay. With the natural 1 on that, that's going to be like that hasn't actually done anything. Swabby has now run off chasing some rats. Who knows what she'll do while she's out there. I'm going to be secondarily controlling Swabby in the back of my head, not telling you what she's up to while she's doing this. What do Bree and Nikki do now? Bree has just finished disabling the security system. Nikki's just sort of surveying the area like she does. Rats has not worked. In fact, Rats has gone very poorly. One of your crew has left. What was the door like to the product? So you haven't found the door to like the storage area yet, but the door to the like shopping area where like the front desk is. So there's the front desk. That's where they check people in. You have to show them ID to get back in. The back area is where you'd actually like buy stuff if you were there legitimately. And so that will have like some stuff on display cases in there. And the door is a glass door. It's like a double glass door that you can see through. Contemplate leaving Swabby. What are you doing? You could try any of the other things that were suggested before. Become threatened by your own reflection in the glass doors. Find the product. Okay. You would presume that so you need to get through that door to get to the product, you assume. There is also the side door that is unmarked. Looks like it's for employees only. What do? Fight your reflection. Find the product, I think, is a little too vague. Like that's the entire goal of what you're doing here. I need to know what your like next step is. Try the doorknob. Okay. Look for Swabby. Find the way in. I mean, you're already in the front entrance area. I need something slightly more specific on exactly what find the way in means. We could do like look for another way in other than the 2 doors that you have already. Look for another way in. Okay. Let's go with this. I think we got some good options in there. I missed to locate the cameras. Bree already disabled the security system though, so that's probably fine. Hi, Nikki. How to spend the vote? You spend channel points. There should be a way to spend channel points for additional votes. Nikki. Hi, baby. All right. Yeah, it's 500 at a time. You have to literally spam it. Okay. So you're going to look for Swabby. So Bree and Nikki poke their heads back out. Try to see if they can spot Swabby. You don't find Swabby directly, but you do find bits and pieces of like rat hair. And you follow that around the outside of the building and you see a crack in the wall toward the back end of the building that has a bunch of the rat hair near it and also a little bit of Swabby fur. Like Swabby has squeezed through this opening in this crack in the back end of the building. I'll do one more roll. Okay. Okay. As you're standing there looking at the crack, you hear what sounds like a huge crash coming from inside. Like something big falling over. What do you do, chat? Get the zoomies. All right. Scream. Run back to the front and get back in, run out. So you haven't actually gone in the crack at the back yet. So you can go back to the front. You haven't actually gone in the crack, so running out is just basically staying where you are. So we currently have Get the Zoomies. We have Scream. We have go back to the front. Look in the crack. Okay. Any other thoughts? All right, I'm gonna go with these. What do you do, chat? You punch the microphone. It's like looking in the crack is barely in the lead right now, ahead of get the zoomies. Now they're tied. If they tie, we flip a coin. No, get the zoomies pulling way ahead. Look in the crack, trying to catch up. That is get the zoomies. Okay. So Bree is definitely very startled by this. And she's already kind of a panic basket. So she just immediately like hunkers down and then just starts running around everywhere. Like running around like crazy. Nikki doesn't really have much in the way of zoomies these days. But she sort of like starts trotting around a little bit. Basically trying to keep up with Bree. How do I want to do this? So as Bree is running around basically panicking, she manages to knock over a stack of boxes that is just piled up, like a stack of like wooden crates that is piled up near the back of the building. The crates fall over, and after they fall over and like break and stuff, and Bree is still zooming around like crazy, like basically turning these all into debris. Get it. She reveals a vent at the back of the building. Nikki trots over to that and claws at it a little bit. And it doesn't just come down right away. Nikki's now hiding in some of the boxes that are there still. Bree is still zooming around. But it does look like this vent could be pulled away if you worked at it. So we now have multiple potential entry points. There's this vent at the back that you could probably pry open. There's the crack that Swabby presumably went into. There's the glass door at the front that goes into the shopping area. And there's the employee door that was also in the front. These are all ways to get further in that you have seen now. What do you do? Okay. New poll. What do? Pry open the vent. Anything else? Okay, look in the crack again. Climb boxes to bigger part of there isn't really a bigger part of the crack. There's the spot that Swabby squeezed herself through. And Swabby is the biggest of the cats, so if she could squeeze through, then the rest of you could theoretically squeeze through. She is the chunky kitten. Even Nikki has gotten smaller than Swabby these days, and Nikki used to be the fat one. Bathe. Okay. Anything else? All right, we go with these. That's a lot of votes for prying open the vent. Okay. Okay. So Bree sees Nikki sort of pawing at the vent and still has the zoomies and is trying to find a place to hide. So Bree rushes over and just yanks at it, like pulling at it like crazy, and manages to pop it loose and just darts inside. And Nikki will follow slowly shortly after. And it seems like this vent doesn't go very far. This is a basically a, I don't know if cold air return is the right term, but this is like it's like a floor vent that's meant to just let cold air go outside so that hot air can come in. And so it's like a short little shaft that basically just goes through the wall. There's another vent on the other side. Bree is still panicking, so she starts pushing at the other side of it. And it takes a moment, and she starts to like calm down a little bit. And then Nikki will walk up and just sort of like lean against it and pushes it the rest of the way over. And so the two cats sort of peek inside and realize they've found the stock room. And the stock room has been kind of trashed. There's like a big shelf that's been knocked over. And there's a big pile of catnip from like let's say it comes in bricks, like weed or whatever, that is sitting in the middle of the floor that Swabby is now laying in the middle of, having ripped that to shreds, and is just like laying there rolling around in the catnip. Bree and Nikki managed to resist the immediate urge to just go roll around in the catnip themselves because they have a job to do. Swabby is gone. She's having the time of her life just rolling around in the catnip. There's still more bricks around that haven't been ripped open. And there are other like strains of catnip around. It's basically cat weed at this point. There's other boxes around. There's other shelves that haven't been tipped over. You see a couple of other doors in here that, based on the layout of the building, you expect probably go out to the shopping area. This is probably like the back room they go into to get more product when they need to put it out. You have the vent that you just broke your way through. to get in here. There's still that crack, which presumably comes into this area as well. And there's catnip everywhere. What do you do? Ooh. Okay, look for a bag. Look for a bag. Find the high-end catnip. Okay. Find high-end catnip. Okay. Looking for the good stuff. Anything else? By the way, chat, we're at 3 hours left on the timer. There's a route to the garbage truck. So you could theoretically try to go through the shopping area, but your best route to the garbage truck you already kind of have, which is back through the vent that you just came in, and then around the corner of the building to where the garbage truck is. So we have look for a bag to put the catnip in. Find the high-end catnip. We could add one similar to that route to the garbage truck idea. We could just say start moving bricks to truck. Let's say start loading truck. There we go. I have to make it short enough to fit in the vote. All right, we'll go with these. What's it gonna be? Looking like we're leaning towards just loading up the truck as best as possible. Check what's going on in game real quick. Okay. All right. So Bree and Nikki just start dragging whatever bricks they can get their paws on out of the... Yeah, she's very ridiculous like that. Yes, I know. You're a cat. You want attention. You want scritches right there. That's the spot right there, isn't it? Yeah. Bree and Nikki start dragging bricks out and start bringing them over to the garbage truck. Swabby finally starts to come to her senses a little bit. She's definitely high as a kite now off the catnip she's been rolling in. But Swabby will start to help. Ooh, okay. So you have managed to start moving bricks over to the garbage truck. Do one more roll. Okay. You managed to get... Everyone does 2 trips. So you managed to get 6 bricks of catnip loaded into the garbage truck. When you start to hear the sound of sirens off in the distance, it seems the security system did go off long enough to alert the popo, the kitty police, and they're on their way. What do you do? Yeah, Officer Kitty Cat is on the way. Okay. What do? Take the haul and run. So basically take what you've got and get out of there. Oh, I missed everyone gets, I don't think I can put gets high in the poll. I don't think Twitch will let me. Nippy. There we go. Everyone gets nippy. So we have take the haul and run. Everyone takes a break to roll around in the catnip. Any other thoughts? Okay, wait and fight. So prepare. Get ready to fight. Okay. Get one more load. Anything else? All right, we're going to go with these. You can just take what you've already got and get the hell out of there. You can get ready to fight your way out. You can try to get one more load, or you can just take a, you know, it's fine. We'll all just roll around in the catnip. All right, looks like we're taking what we've got and getting out of here. Okay. Ooh. That's a good roll. So Swabby jumps back into the driver's seat. Swabby knows how to drive a garbage truck, apparently. Makes sense. I wouldn't be surprised if Swabby knows how to drive a garbage truck. Jumps back in the driver's seat. Nikki and Bree hop in. And the truck is actually still running. With this roll, the truck is actually still running, so you don't even have to start it up. Swabby backs up, gets out of the doorway, and starts to drive off. As you're starting to leave, as you rear view mirror the places in the back, you see the cops are starting to arrive. Oh, but they don't notice you. They see the big hole in the wall, but they don't see the garbage truck leaving. So you've gotten, at the moment, a relatively clean getaway. Dang. All of a sudden, the cops are the ones rolling poorly. You see there is a helicopter floating overhead. And it's shining its spotlight around, and it kind of comes close to you for a second, but it doesn't actually shine on the part of the road that you're on. So now, chat, as we start to wrap up this session, how do you get back to your hideout? You need to get this stuff back to your hideout that you have. You've made what seems like a relatively clean getaway, but you need to get this back there. You could drive straight there. You could take a roundabout path. You could stash it somewhere else. Just as some thoughts. If you just want to drive, if everyone just wants to drive straight there, we'll just do that. But do you want to take any precautions on your way back to... It is alarming how not bad that is. Do you want to take any precautions on your way driving back to your hideout? Put the bricks into a bin that's on board and roll it away. I don't understand. Is that you like hiding it somewhere? Like stashing it somewhere? What do? Drive straight back. We'll do stash the haul, in which case you'll come back for it later. Pick up garbage along the way. Garbage bin is not... Yeah, I understand that part. I don't understand what the goal of what you're saying there is. Like what the purpose of that is. Okay, switch vehicles. Oh, I see. So you're saying like get the rest of it out of there on foot, basically. So we ditch the vehicle. We'll put that as the thing. And you move the stash away yourself. Okay, that's 5. Here we go. Meow, say. This will probably be either this one or one more, depending on what we do here. Will probably be where we wrap this up, because we've been going for about 45 minutes on this one. And I feel like we're reaching a natural conclusion, because you guys did really well at getting away. It's like ditching the vehicle. Oh, tied with switching vehicles. We have a tie. Either way, you're not taking the garbage truck all the way there. Do you switch vehicles or ditch the vehicle? Heads will be switch. Tails will be ditch. That is tails. Okay. So you're going to ditch the vehicle entirely. You pull off to the side somewhere after you feel like you've gotten a little bit away. Okay. Feel like you've gotten a little bit away. You pull off to the side somewhere. And you do find a like garbage bin that's with the truck for some reason. Actually, let's do this slightly different, because them driving around with a garbage bin is a little bit strange. But you can just stop somewhere and find a garbage bin that's out by the side of the road. So you stop next to a garbage bin. You quickly throw the 6 bricks of catnip in the garbage bin. and you start to wheel it off towards your hideout. This has been the secret roll I've been doing this whole time. As you're starting to roll away, the garbage truck catches fire because you did crash it into a wall at one point. Fortunately, now you are clear of it, and you have managed to avoid the worst that could happen. So the garbage truck starts to catch fire. You're starting to wheel it away. You're getting a little bit away, but you see the helicopter overhead has now noticed the fire from the garbage truck. And it's got a spotlight on the garbage truck. You're far enough away that it can't immediately spot you. And in fact, you manage to take some side alleys and stuff. And you are working your way towards the towards your hideout, which is nearby, we'll say. Nikki's gonna head to the hideout now as well. The hideout is behind my drum set. Okay. You hear some squad cars are starting to approach, but you manage to hide in an alleyway and they don't really see you. And you successfully manage to roll your bin full of 6 bricks of catnip back to your hideout, which again is behind a drum set somewhere. In a house somewhere. There's a drum set that you hide out behind. And that's where you get. You get back there. You investigate your haul. Ooh. You pop open each brick, get a little sample. Turns out the bricks you randomly selected, just what you could grab, there's some real high-end stuff. This is the good stuff that you got. You managed to get some really, really good weed. Catnip. So you all celebrate by enjoying some catnip. And congratulations, chat. Heist successful. Chaotic, but successful. Sometimes chaos is the way to go about these things. True GTA style. Is it blue? It's not blue. You did it. Good job, everybody. You have successfully stolen away some catnip and succeeded in your task. All right. So that will wrap up that session. Let's see. We've done 4 marbles. I owe 1 more still. But we'll do that in a little bit. We're going to get back into Dune for a minute, because we've been sitting here for a while. And let's see what's going on. We'll see what's going on. Maybe we'll try to do some... Nikki left. She's hiding in the hideout behind the drum set. So I can't easily pet the cat right now. Oh, this has been finished. Cool. Spencer must have seen that this was... Excuse me. Ready to go. How are we doing on the other thing? The advanced garment thing. I think this was the other one that she wanted done. I think we have advanced of everything else. Yeah, we do. Okay. That is now also done. But we're now low on spice, so maybe we go do a spice run. Sheet Geek with the 200 biddies. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Let's go do a spice. I'm going to bring this with me this time, just in case. Put that away. Yeah, we do owe 1 more round of marbles still. we see. Let's switch around. So let's. Saying hello, dear, basically. Asians call everyone Sha. And they don't say it Sha. They say Sha. And Kwasadi is what's going on? About to head out there myself. See, you got the spice refinery going. I also finished the advanced garment fabricator and Delaware. Sounds good. I head that way. He said the left side, right? C'est bon. Oops. C'est bon. Our host is looking into disabling the other deep desert instances. They similarly were like, yeah, it's kind of weird that you have 3 instances for 4 Haga basins, that 3 of which you're not even using. E2 for spice. All right, let's invite to party. I gotta say, permit for Mark 6 humming bird wings. Gonna put them on whichever copter ain't got the Mach 5s when I E2 says. Basically upgrades. We might as well grab this real quick on the way there. Maybe. If he lurking, we're gonna just keep moving. The small one is like not that much. I think Fox 2 has the... Yeah, Fox 2 has the Mark 5s. That's your Thopter slamming into the barrier? Yeah. It's funny too, because the deep desert doesn't have those barriers. You just like go past a point and it pops up the thing. And like your Thopter just keeps going. But Haga Basin, for whatever reason, there's like a hard wall that you immediately slam into. see a blowout that way. Go and take a look. You check the big field round F3. Yup. Another blow. Let's land here and at least fix the engine and the power supply real quick. That'll give that a little bit more time to... Okay, that must be where he is. Which is that? Looks like Wallach? No, Nova Bruns. Yeah, it's Nova Bruns. Which is available. Nova Bruns control point nearby as well if you wanna flip it with me before we... get started on this field, let me know. I see. Bonjour. So like Mr. Hallou's sort of looking around here a little bit, so maybe a good idea to give him a minute.
That's what I was thinking as well.
But the two of us on separate fields nearby like that should be pretty good, because if he bothering one of us, the other gonna have some time.
That's what I was thinking, that could be a good strategy.
Yeah. I was doing that with Anella the other day. And also met a guy out here, a Lord of House Mauritania earlier.
Oh. Makes sense, we bump into other houses.
Yeah.
Surprised to hear of a lord out in the deep desert by himself, though.
Well, you talking to one right now. Though, suppose I got you here now. But a minute ago, I was out here by myself.
This is true. This is true. We do what we must.
Yeah. Alright, I can get started on this. Yeah.
Understood.
Well, I did give time for the plume to go away too. That's nice. And that'll get us some radiated cores and other stuff. Mr. Halud is right here. Luxthos! What's up, brother? How you been? Thank you for the 67. How you doing? How's Legion Remix? I saw you were hitting that up earlier. And yourself? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Because I think I saw you were hitting that up earlier. Now I feel worried that I have just said something that I made up. Way better than you thought it would be? Interesting. I've been like iffy on if I'm gonna bother with it because I didn't really like Mop Remix that much. And that had nothing to do with the like Mop quests or anything. It was I just didn't like the format. The extra perks were just kind of whatever to me. ARPG approach is nice. What do you mean by that? That you're saying words that I like to hear. Okay, that's after him. So we're good for now. We take this chance. Interesting. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out. Heroic mode. That does sound interesting to me. That's better than, hey, you want to do all these quests again? For no reason other than you get stuff? Because as much as I think getting stuff is an important part of the gameplay loop, it's not like you get good rewards is not enough to make me enjoy something. Yeah, I accidentally made a spice stick. It's on him again. I can grab this and I'm gonna have to lift. Plus 40 in PTR. Yeah, I needed a challenge from Mop Remix. And it was kind of just a grind, really. So that's interesting. I'll have to check it out. What are you, sorry, I don't mean to, like, turn this into a, hey, tell me all your thoughts. But how are you feeling about the Midnight Alpha so far? I was trying to play it the other day, but it kept, like, server kept going down when I was just trying to do the intro sequence. 20 questions. Well, Luxos is someone who plays the game a lot, and I respect his opinions. Love the class changes. I'm a fan of the add-on changes, even if I have a lot to lose in it. Yeah, I imagine the Luxos weak auras package is not really going to be much of a thing with no weak auras. I saw, I don't remember if it was Stan or somebody else from the weak auras team was saying basically that they're just not going to bother. Fun in chat? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I need to get in with a class that I understand a little bit more. I was playing Priest, but I haven't really played much Priest in War Within. I need to get in with a class that I understand a little bit better to understand the changes a little bit more. Probably Death Knight, honestly. So that's what I was playing the most in Midnight. Changes are really good. Well, that's good to hear. I heard pruning and had fucking Warlords of Draenor flashbacks. On him. Try and grab these. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, wounds were super annoying for Unholy. Like trying to keep up with it. With everything else you have to keep up with. Yeah, Swabby has apparently learned how to turn on the heating pad. Pruning is even bigger than WAD. For me, it's going to depend on what they pruned, really. There's a lot of like passive effects I would love to see them get rid of, or like debuffs and maintenance shit that I would love to see them get rid of. But like the WAD pruning was, let's make it so that everyone only has like 6 buttons, and that sucked. Goodbye, Popper. God, that's still sliding. Okay, I can work with this. Yeah, I guess I'm kind of at the state where I really want to see what the final state of it is. I don't love the way they're rolling out the add-on changes. It feels a little too soon on some of what they're doing. I guess they kind of need it, but there's some stuff that they're like built-in add-ons still really desperately need to feel I just heard him. I'm gonna take off. Please? Dove. Oh, there it is. Like the cooldown manager still kind of breaks my brain how like you can't have multiple bar sections. To me, the cooldown manager should have been something like, do you want a section that just shows icons? Okay, what do you want it to show? Do you want a section that just shows cooldowns? Okay, what do you want it to show? Do you want a section that shows active effects with a bar? What do you want it to show? And like place those types of things and then tell it what you wanted it to show. Instead, they kind of just did, here's the cooldown section. And then later added, what do you want to show in the cooldown section? And that's just not great, really. This is an annoying spot for a field. How's Dune nowadays? It's still pretty good. They've been making a bunch of like I wouldn't say there's been a patch yet that's like, it's time to come back and play Dune again. If you weren't like still into it. But they've been making some steady, very solid improvements to it. Standard Funcom fashion. Release a game that's has big issues but a lot of potential, and then improve on it from there. The DLC was real good. I gotta sleep. This server, we're playing on a roleplay server that me and another guy set up. We have a bunch of people playing on it. It's been really, really fun. I think the roleplay aspect adds a ton to the game for me. As a filthy role player. But they've been making a bunch of good changes. They added another building set recently. They made these assault ornithopters. Now they call them medium ornithopters, but they have a lot more storage space in them now, which is nice. Made a bunch of changes to the deep desert. The initial changes I was kind of whatever on, but they've been working on making it slightly better. There's no longer like as of very recently, there's no longer like a set rotation on what's available in the deep desert. There's just like, this is an item that can come from testing stations. This is an item that can come from caves and so on, which means there's less possibility of there being a week where you're like, I just kind of don't want anything from out there. It means it's harder to get a hold of some patterns. Previously, it could be like, okay, do you want the, I don't know, adept triple shot rifle or whatever it's called, artisan triple shot rifle. Okay, that pattern is basically always going to drop in this testing station. Just go do that testing station, you can get it. So you don't really have that anymore. But if it's not in, like, you don't have to worry about like it just not being in the rotation, and so there's no chance of you getting it. Major worm issues with the worm killing people in town? Jesus. Yeah, we have a whole private cluster for this roleplay server. So we have 4 Haga Basin servers. Only one of those is open at the moment, just to kind of keep people together. And then we have a deep desert that is only our people as well out here, which is cool because it means we can put some like rules on how people participate. We don't let, like, because it's a roleplay server, we don't let people just up and attack you, with one exception, which is if you're sitting on a control point. But we don't let people just up and attack you. They have to like actually make contact first, like threaten you and so on, tell you to leave, and then you can leave. You can comply with their demands, and so on. It's real fun, and the Dune universe is great for role playing because there's so much to it. Little Maudib. More pirate than mass murder. Yeah, exactly. And because it's roleplay, some of the people you come across might be people you don't actually want to steal things from because they're your allies for whatever reason. It's really fun. And I think adds an important layer to the gameplay of caring about what happens beyond just, I'm going to shoot that guy down and take whatever's in his thing. Figured that was coming. But it makes all those interactions a little bit more interesting. I'm playing a character who is a space Cajun, so I speak Cajun French, which is to say I speak some French words that are intermingled with English, which is good for me because I don't know French at all outside of what I've learned like researching for this character. But I'm playing with Spencer, who is from the general Vancouver area, who is now playing a character who speaks actual French, or at least Canadian French. Oh, I missed a pile. I missed a few piles. Oh, they're despawning. No. Spent too long in the air. I forgot I had those down there. Yeah, if you're interested, let me know. We get you in. Did I say Vancouver? I meant... I don't know why I always get West Coast Canada and East Coast Canada mixed up. Ontario. Vancouver's on the west end. What's the... Why can I not think of this, the name of the big city in Ontario right now? I've literally been there. I can't remember the name of it. Why can't I think of this? I blame the Malort. Toronto. That's it. Fuck me. Why could I not think of Toronto for a second? But yeah, my character, I speak a sort of French there. It's a little bit more based on vibe than anything else. It was so funny. So when I was researching the Cajun accent for this character, because I was like, I want to make sure that I do it as right as possible. I don't want to just randomly throw French words in. So I was like, okay, let's look up French words that Cajuns actually use. Like modern Cajuns, not necessarily like full-on Cajun French, but what does someone who grew up down the bayou, what are the sort of phrases that they use and so on? And one of the first things I learned is that they basically call everyone the equivalent of chia. But they don't say that, they say sha. And so I started calling people sha. And Spencer wasn't playing this character at the time. He was playing a different character, but he was like, I had no idea that's what you were saying at first. This is very funny. Got most of this field at this point. Trying to avoid cooking myself a little bit. I actually had family in London, Ontario. Presumably still do, but I haven't heard anything about them since I was a kid. I grew up in Michigan, so. Relatively close by. Yeah, the Cajuns, as I've been researching all of it, I learned they are originally from Canada. Cajun is like essentially a shorthand form of Acadian. But obviously time has done its thing on a lot of that. I had someone from, I think they said Belgium, come in my chat once. And it was like, we would never say that. And I was like, I know. I know this is wrong French. But I'm trying to be accurate to a specific region of wrong French. Such an annoying spot. I have not found a spice field yet that is in an actual nice area other than like the big ones. So grab these like dregs over here. Come on. Come on. But like the quote-unquote lore of my character is that he's from a minor house that was originally like long past, because Dune is basically 20,000 years in the future. long past in based out of Louisiana. And so they're very much like, if you imagine Bourbon Street, like the New Orleans red light district, etc., the sort of things you'd see around there. So like fortune telling, cabaret, that side of things, that sort of things was kind of what they did. And as a result, managed to bump enough elbows with the more powerful houses that they eventually became a minor house in their own right. I'm having to listen. Nope, don't like that. That's why I turned the radio off when I was doing this, because you don't hear the music changes. Where is he? And the music changes are one of the best ways to tell when the worm is coming after you. Where is he? He must be like under that rock or something. How full are we? Getting there. There he is, way up there. Should be good for a sec. So annoying trying to harvest spice on this hill like this. Gonna move again after this, just grab these little bits. Barely getting any out of these. Go back up top, work on this outer area. We can get a bunch done over there actually. I don't see him. My compactor's close to breaking also. Is the worm a one-shot? Yes. It's a one-shot and it eats everything you have. So you don't just go down, you also lose everything you're carrying. So we don't want that. It's also the sort of thing that, like, even if I wouldn't necessarily perma over it, depending on the situation, I would at the very least roleplay some very serious like consequences for my character. Like I'd have to come up with how he managed to not die, managed to escape. And probably at the very least rest the character for a little bit. So it is a big deal. And I've never been eaten by a worm outside of a couple of situations in which I actively was like, I want to see what happens. Sounds like a short breach, yeah it is. I've never been unintentionally eaten by a worm. Oh, our engine is smoking. Okay. Let's land over here real quick. Let him do his thing, fix that up. My compactor's about to break too, so fix those up. See what more we can get out of this field. They did, one big change they just made in this last patch is they increased the draw distance on ornithopters substantially. So it's now much easier to see when someone's actually coming. The counter to that is it's also much easier for people trying to find someone to attack to see you. But less cases of, oh, there's a spice field over there, I wonder if anyone's at it, and then they just show up and you're immediately getting destroyed. We risk it. I lost like 4 piles of full spice earlier because I forgot I had made them when they despawned. Night, She Geek. Chat, we are about to cross the 2-hour mark remaining in the streamathon. We've been plugging away. We've been keeping it going. But that timer's getting low. We started the day with 12 minutes left. So the fact that we've had the timer going at all today is crazy. But if we want to keep the streamathon going, subs, bits, and especially direct donations, because those are giving double points right now, are the best way to do that. $20 adds 2 hours. And that means more daily goals. That means more progress towards the overall goals. Next one coming up at 4,800 points is we will do the final boss sour candy challenge. Which are these like dehydrated fruits that are super sour. We're gonna try and clean up a little bit more of that on that edge over there, and then I think we're good. I think my thing's about to break anyway. They go under those rocks that you can't really tell where they are. Oh god. Why is it sliding like that? Come on. There's not much more to get out of that. I'd love to do just a little bit. It's full now. Let's grab what else we can. Next time he shows up, we get out of here. In fact, we can probably just call it with this. I'm not getting much out of those piles. Oh, I just broke. Alright. Not bad. What? Why did I suddenly dive? The heck was that? Tom and Jerry meets GTA. That was a fun one, yeah. I have to pee, chat. Have to pee. You did miss a Poggers earlier, Dave. I've been pinging Discord when we're doing those. If you want to get those pings, you need to activate the ping roll. We have an hour and 46 minutes left on the STREAMATHON timer. Secretary's here. Put my face away so we can role play. It was from yesterday, yeah. Bonjour, chat.
Hello.
You wouldn't mind taking a look at my compactor when you get a sec.
Yeah, just throw it down then once I get this placed up real quick.
Yep.
Moving some things around.
I see this. No, it was one that we unlocked yesterday. The unlock for today, we didn't have one that could be unlocked today. We'll have one again if the STREAMATHON makes it till tomorrow. We'll have one for tomorrow. So we need to actually make it till tomorrow. What did Thanos say? Huh? So we grab that. I don't know if that's the thing that the Lands Red ever asked for. I'm gonna go sit in my chair for a minute. That little experience I had out there gonna make me need to utilize a still suit proper. My still suit chair. Alright, chat, I have to pee. I'll be right back. I'll pause the timer while I'm okay. Be right back. All right, I'm back. All right. We start the timer. Dave!
This, I also do for the pollinators, I mean kitties.
Goddamn! Dave with the hundo! Well, that's gonna unlock a few things. We start noting these down as they pop up. So that is a Psycho Smoothie, which we will probably do that tomorrow. That is two, probably. Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze. Bah. Three Wheel of Weird. Oh my god, sneeze again. That is the final boss sour challenge unlocked. So we'll add that to the list of unlocks to do. Fine, I'll do it myself, Thanos. Lol. That is a fourth Wheel of Weird. That also... Hold on, let's see how many more points that adds. Okay. That puts us up to 11 hours on the Streamathon. God damn. Thank you so much, Dave. Appreciate you. Let's see. It also puts us at the cap of 10 marbles that we owe for the day. We've done 4. One of those was from yesterday, so we owe 7 more marbles on stream still today. Ugh. God damn. Thank you so much, Dave. Appreciate it. Let's do 4 more of those marbles real quick before we get back into RP. Come over here. Never unlocked the secret one? Hmm? Let's do 4 rounds of marbles real quick. Then we'll do our wheel spins. See what those are going to be. Ugh. Four rounds. Autofill. Here we go. Let's mute Dune because it's being real loud in my ear. There we go. Exclamation mark play if you would like to join in. Winner of each round will get to choose a Bean Boozle flavor that I will then eat. Thank you again, Dave, for the hundo. Appreciate it. That is big money. Added 200 points. We're now on our way to the Twinkie Dangle unlock. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, there was not a Poggers available to unlock today. But there will be one available to tomorrow. For tomorrow. It will be on the list for tomorrow. I didn't want to put one on today because I already owed one. from yesterday. But we will have one available for unlock tomorrow. All right, Barrymore in the lead. What's going on here? What? Oh, it's putting people in like different pathways. Interesting. All right, let's try and see everybody. Two-hour Poggers extravaganza. We did a full, Kalamuna and I think it was Barrymore. Yeah, Barrymore fell off. We did an unlock once that was a full stream of Poggers and Perils, which was pretty fun. But that was when we were doing the like everything is connected thing. Abyss just fell off. I think Dave just got reset back to the beginning of his path that he was on. You were very late, Iron Fist. That's why you didn't do exclamation mark play until after the race had already started. What is going on? Oh, I actually won. I didn't notice that. Well, that means I get to pick. And based on what we have left, we're going to do Barf or Peach. Full stream Poggers, where's that VOD? It was a long time ago. It's probably not around anymore. All right, Barf or Peach. Gamba is up. Get your predictions in. Then we'll do the next round. And we'll spin our wheels too. In fact, let's do a wheel spin while we're waiting. Where did my browser go? There it is. Wheel spin while we're waiting. Spin. An automaton cover song. Okay. There we go. All right. We'll start up the next round. Here is the bean. It'll be either Barf or Peach. If you want to join in on this next round, you can type exclamation mark play. If you want to get in, let's find out what this bean is. That is... Okay, I grabbed Booger and Juicy Pear thinking it was Barf or Peach. We'll say bad flavor equals bad flavor. That's a booger. I ate the wrong bean, but it's fine. It's still gross. We have a lot of fog on this one. It's like the goal is to get down over here, and then I don't know what's going to happen from there. All right, here we go. Jump Space? Yeah, I've heard of it. It used to be called Jump Ship, and then they changed it. But that's about the extent of what I know of it. Salute with the raid. Oh, you have a clip for me to watch? All right. Thank you so much, Salute. Welcome on in, everybody. We're doing some rounds of marbles real quick. Can watch Salute step on a penis. Okay. All right, looks like that's a portal that brought us down here. Don't you love when these maps are like, hey, by the way, you can't see anything? Typical Wednesday for Ted? Yeah, it sounds about right. Like, actually just can't see anything. No, okay, I got knocked back. Bunch of people got hung up on something. I don't know what it is. I got knocked back again. Okay, something's going to happen down here, but I have no idea what it is because this map is dumb. Can't see anything. I see people moving. Looks like there's a spinner there. I see the finish line. It's like Barrymore and Yami right next to each other. Barrymore makes it through whatever was going on there. Oh my god. Barrymore, you get to choose. Number 3, bar for peach. Actual bar for peach this time. Okay. Gamba is up. We will do our next wheel spin while we're waiting to find out, or we're waiting for that to load. That's another Autonatone cover song. 2 of those that I own out. Let's go to a map that isn't just a flashbang. All right. Exclamation mark play if you want to join for this round. This is just a big long... Okay. All right. We find out if this is barf or peach. That is barf. All right, what's this clip? I was playing baby steps.
Oh, much donkey cock.
Oh no.
Oh no. All right, here we go. Night Fae got a nice little boost there. I don't think exclamation mark boost actually works in this. We just race until the end. I'm in the lead. Well, this is certainly a map. One of the maps of all time. Now Wiggle's in the lead. I literally can't keep up. Like frantic with the camera. I actually just can't keep up. Here comes Jeddick. Screaming past. Boost definitely working. I don't know. I was like in the lead for half of it and I haven't used a boost. Yammy in the lead now. Yammy's going to make it through first. All right, Yammy. What'll it be? We got one more after this. Number 7, toothpaste or berry blue. Okay. Toothpaste or berry blue. Gamba is up. We'll do our next spin. No swearing for an hour. All right, we start the timer. I cannot swear for an hour. If I swear and someone calls me out on it, they get to pick a Bean Boozle for me to eat and the timer restarts. We'll do our last spin real quick. It's right on the edge. That is Get Dizzy. Okay. I'll have to get dizzy. We're going to wait a little bit on that one because I'm actually feeling a little bit off right now. Let's find out if this is a toothpaste or a berry blue. That is toothpaste. There we go. Exclamation mark play if you want to join in. Last round we're doing for now. I still owe 3 more after this. All right. We also have a Psycho Smoothie, which we're going to do tomorrow. The 2 Automaton cover songs, and 1 more round of marble, or 3 more rounds of marbles that we will still owe. We're going to wait on those a little bit. We may end up pushing some of those till tomorrow. I'm feeling a little off tonight, chat. Must have been the Malort and Savior cocktail. Not sitting right. Who knew? It was surprisingly not terrible, but it was still Malort and Vert liqueur and vermouth. Barrymore in the lead. Jeddick overtakes. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to end up calling it a relatively early night tonight. We're going to go for at least through the rest of this no swearing timer, but the insomnia from the other night coupled with sleeping way too long, waking up for that today, and generally probably whatever's causing both of those is making me feel a little bit iffy. Point is so much, my lord, you're starting to become immune. I don't know about immune. Yammy with another win. Fortunately, that's the last round, so we don't have to worry about a ban. Unless we do the other ones later and Yammy wins that one. Stink bug or toasted marshmallow? Okay. Got that here. We will get the gamba up. There it is. While the gamba goes, we will finish our Grand Prix. Third place is Jeddick. Second place is me. First place, ugh. All right. Close this out. Oh, I got disconnected. Oh, there was a queue. We have 35 people on, so I don't know why there was a queue. All right, stink bug or toasted marshmallow. Here we go. That's the marshmallow. Hooray. That's a tasty one. All right. So I owe 3 more marbles still. Psycho Smoothie, 2 automaton cover songs and getting dizzy, and we're playing out the no swearing right now as well. Come on. Missed my pants. Where are my pants? Night, Dave. Night, Iron Fist. Thanks again, Dave. Appreciate it. No. What's going on over here, shop?
Eventual new water filters and 1 extra one. I'm trying to get rid of our old ones and replace it with better ones.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You step away so I can rotate this too.
Yep. I go back inside. Get hot out of here.
Throw myself off a cliff, it's fine.
Well, don't do that. This thing's still plugging away up here. Another 400 Malones on the way. We only have one of these now. I'm gonna get rid of the blood bags. been going like crazy. Oh, excuse me. It's also been going by like crazy, but that's literally, I capped it last night and no one's pushed it in the other way. Nikki.
Can you move the batteries in the chem process to somewhere else? Talk to Ruin or whoever's leaving extra batteries there.
Yeah, I noticed there was some just sitting in there earlier.
It's nice to have some ready. It's more annoying to drop off stuff that I'm trying to hang on to.
You need any of these batteries?
No, I already picked up the ones I got.
Alright. I'm gonna put them in a little box here in the hangar. Nikki. What you doing? Yeah, shouting it. Why are you shouting it? Nikki is shouting at me. She has many thoughts and opinions, most of which are meow. When you're out of water. I'm gonna grab Nikki water real quick, chat. I'll be right back. There you go, kitty. All right. Never noticed before that the tubes actually like fill up and have stuff flowing through them. I'm gonna go real quick, see if I can get us any more pumps.
Alright. I mean, look for some silicone or otherwise.
We should have a ton of silicone. I'll set up a bunch of it going earlier.
And I believe we've all put it towards the new stuff, so there is not a lot left.
There was 1,000 of it I started going. Why can I not walk now?
Don't know.
You having trouble walking or just me?
It's both of us.
Why does this keep happening?
You're gonna do what I think you might do. Give me a minute to put some shit away.
I'm not gonna do that right now.
Maybe.
I'm not gonna do that right now. Last time to fix this, I had to restart our router.
Might have to put a bed there.
We see if it just go away after a minute. It's weird. It's like only Dune that has this problem. Normally it clear up after a few minutes. I think my router's actually dying, chat. So annoying. Everything is breaking. If I restart my router, I have to restart the stream and everything. Which I don't want to do. I can't really do anything while this is going on. Game trying to get me to cuss, yeah. We'll give it a few minutes, see if it fixes itself. Try restarting the game. I'm getting some frame rate hitches anyway. Game takes 100 years to restart. Not as bad as Conan, at least. Which is actually like 15 minutes to restart. Depending on the server. One of the biggest reasons that I've been like, I'm actually okay with not really relying on mods for Dune. Certainly some things that I'd like to see, but I'd much rather they be natively introduced than relying on mods for them. Well, this is interesting. Let me try again. Yeah, let's try just manually connecting. Now we're getting the same thing. Well, chat, let's do this. Let's pause the timer. I'm going to pause the no swearing timer also. We'll go to the BRB screen for a minute. We'll see if this decides to start working at some point. I'll be right back. Okay, apparently I just had to threaten it, because now it's going. So we're back. Start things going again. Yo, what's up, Bear? Just to troll your applications for the Dune RP server? Too bad. I already approved you. Still getting the rubber band. I actually don't think once you have member access that you can put in an app. So I think I actually can stop you. Yeah, I'm power gaming. Did you leave the server and rejoin just so that you were no longer flagged? Fine. Fine. You jerk. I've been counter power gamed. I really don't want to restart my router. If I do end up having to restart my router, we'll probably call the stream for the night. Call AT&T tomorrow. I'll be like, hey, send me a new one. Because this one busted yet. Slipping into my alter ego, the rubber bandit. No one else on the server seems to be having these issues. Yeah, for some reason my router just hates Dune. No one else on the server seems to be having these issues. It's only me and Cherry, which means it's almost certainly us. I do run two PCs, but they're both through the same, like, connection. And Cherry's also having the issue in the other room. So it's probably an entire network issue, and it's just not, for whatever reason, Stream is fine, but Dune hates it. Just the way their netcode works or something. Application is complete. All right. Let's see. Are you at least 18 years of age or older? No. Do you agree to the rules? No. How did you hear about Rhythm Roleplay? Devilor sweet-talked people after our one-night platonic stand. Okay. Do you have any previous experience role-playing? I used to role-play on Xbox Live as a 13-year-old kid. Brief example of a character you've played before or the type of character you like to play. I was once made the budget version of Marcus from TikTok and ran around quoting him for an hour in GTA 5. In your own words, what would you consider to be power gaming? Telling Marcus he is ruining the vibe and not letting him decide if he ruins the vibe, thereby forcing him into ruining the vibe. That is surprisingly not the worst definition of power gaming we've got in applications. What would you consider to be no value of life? If Marcus raises a fist to me saying he will unleash 1,000 hornets on me if I don't comply, therefore not valuing the fear of Marcus's hornets. Again, somehow not the worst answer we've gotten. Under what circumstances, if any, is metagaming acceptable? Metagaming is acceptable if it results in a hot date with Devilor. I mean, true, just ask Cherry. If you had a pet sandworm, what would you name it? Marcus, obviously. All right. Approved. I'm gonna have to restart my router. So broken. Well, chat, I guess that's that. This is jumping around issue client side. Our router has been like dying because everything's been dying lately. I had to get a new camera. I had to get new lights because one literally caught fire. We had to get Cherry a new monitor because hers died. It's been real obnoxious. Like, all the tech in the house has decided it's time to stop working, and now our router is being a pain in the ass. Getting ping warnings now too. And I know it's the router because I literally got like a alert from AT&T that was like, hey, it seems like your
placing
equipment
this
is having
row of
issues.
storages went better than I thought it would, considering the circumstances, but it's really bad.
Yeah. I literally got a message from AT&T the other day that was like, it seems like your equipment is having issues. Give us a call, we can help. And I had restarted the router the other day and it was fine after, but now this is happening again. There's definitely weird issues with Dune's netcode that can make this happen sometimes to anyone, but it's been pretty consistent. Or like pretty regularly an issue for me and Cherry and no one else at the same time. So I think that's what we're gonna have to do. I think we're just gonna have to, because I can't really continue. All right, so that means for tomorrow, I'm gonna owe the Psycho Smoothie. I owe another 3 rounds of marbles still. I owe 2 Automaton cover songs, and I owe Getting Dizzy, which we can do. We can do all of that. We'll do all that tomorrow. I'm gonna go ahead. Oh my God, let me mute that. We're gonna send you over to Jam because yeah, he's not having the rubber banding issue. So we're gonna send you over to Jam. We're gonna call it a night here. We'll do out the rest of the no swearing timer tomorrow. We'll pause the Streamathon timer. It's unfortunate. Unless it just fixed itself. You feeling better now?
Think so. Yeah, seems better.
Okay. Never mind. We're good. We resume. All right. I just had to threaten it, I guess.
Tell me what you think of down here now that you exist. Got a little dressing room in the corner, you know?
Yeah, like that.
This is just gonna become pots.
All right.
We'll probably have to get expanded or moved around at some point, but that's a later problem. Bandages, which I can put a label on the box. This is water stuff, same thing. Got the survival fabricators, the recycler, which is directly across from the pots. Free stuff, Landstrand stuff. Throw the blueprints in here if you don't know where the fuck to put them. Weapons, I might end up moving some boxes up here eventually. I've done this on both sides. And then clothing in this corner, public drop box. It starts sorting the Landstrand stuff all the way upstairs.
All right, then.
I think it looks good for now, though.
Yeah, seemed good enough. Been told I don't remember where everything was before, so I don't know I'm gonna be the best judge of whether or not it's better than what it was.
Well, I tried.
I think it's fine though.
Oh, and I stacked the these.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Eventually, when we have a bit more, I'll probably make a giant box for cobalt paste.
Thought I was rubber banding you. It's kind of hard to get to this one on the top.
Sector
I guess if you see him right
a
here.
large sandstorm is approaching.
I just had tiny feet.
Yeah. Right, well now that that old business is done, I'm gonna go actually do that pump run.
Alright, I'm gonna take some of these filters over to the old place and maybe grab some flowers.
Alright, yeah.
Once I figure out where I put my stuff.
What's that?
I need to figure out where I put my compactor.
Oh, yeah. You get a chance to look at mine yet?
Yep. Been done for a while.
Nah, I should grab that before I forget.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
God dang it.
Of course, Chad. As soon as we're gonna leave, sandstorm.
I mean, you should be able to get over there and park in town for the record. I might be stuck here for a minute though.
Well, I'm not gonna be able to leave it over there someplace that ain't gonna get hit by the storm. Might as well just wait.
I thought the far north side was safe.
Yeah, yeah. Might as well just wait for the storm. This is a perfect time to do an automaton cover song, chat. Any requests? Any song you'd like to hear played on the automaton?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
All right. All right.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
There you go. There you go. We was gonna stare at each other while the storm passed.
Well, I poked you, but I don't feel like you felt that sensation.
Yeah, I didn't know. Gonna be that sort of day, I think. All right, now I'm gonna go bust through them sandflies.
All right, I want to go visit Chloe and Linda.
All right, yeah. Bonjour. Apparently, it's not gonna land anymore. Off to a great start. One whole pump. That's a little better. Ooh, that's much better. I already got more pumps than the entire last run that I did. More of these boxes since this place is clear.
Shields up! Shields
How much you want to bet it's somehow bear already over there? The nerd. I think there's another one around here that I missed. There it is. Have an ornithopter in 5 to 6 hours if you try hard? Yeah. I bet. So they fixed the infinite repair glitch, which I've never used. But apparently the way to infinitely repair anything was to put it in a box and then destroy the box. And then all the stuff would drop on the ground, but the stuff would be fully repaired. They fixed that glitch in this latest patch. And the number of people I've seen on like Reddit especially who have been like, this is terrible. How am I going to... This is stupid. I'm going to have to make new ornithopter parts and stuff now. Has been like, what are you doing with all the resources you're gathering? Like, if you never... It already takes ages to have to repair anything. Like, to have to replace anything. What have you been doing with all these extra materials that you're getting? Like, good news. Now you have a reason to keep playing the game. People being like, well, now I'm just going to fly my Mark IV ornithopter everywhere instead of ever using my Mark VI. It's like, why? Why do you have a Mark VI ornithopter at all if you're not getting if you don't have the ability to get plastanium and spice? Why? It's very dumb.
repeat themselves a little bit the first time they saw the second one, which failed. But they would definitely need a lot of guidance, and I wouldn't mind sharing those teachings among people that have been here a while. So that might be something that we. Very good. Forrester, this is Damien.
Hello, Forrester.
Yeah, I believe we met.
He's been trying to find us.
Before.
Yes, we have.
Yeah. He's been trying to re-find you for a while and hasn't had any luck, so I figured I'd drag you over here.
Didn't I give you my communinet? You know how to work a radio?
I do. It's just I'm hardly ever around the same time you are, I believe.
All right, Ian.
You're usually around earlier or later?
It depends on the day.
Gotcha. We'll have to introduce you to Ruin then. He's very interested in joining the house, and he's at Atreides' house that's between here and there, up on the hill, the one that I was keeping an eye on.
No, the one up that way. All right.
Yes, that is.
Yeah, he's been here for a while. He's got former Atreides military experience, and I was just talking to him about how we had people that would need help learning the ways of Arrakis, and he'd be down to help with that as well. So, I don't know if there's any other questions you want to ask him, or what task you might want to set before him, but it's a yes from me. So,
well, let's start with yes. Let's make sure we get you on a couple operations we're gonna do. See how you operate out in the field and all that. Things like maybe going out to the deep a little bit, doing some stuff out there. Give you a little bit of a trial period.
There are plenty. Out there, plenty. I'm sure I'll probably do well by your standards. I hope.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, he was saying that's one of his favorite activities is going out there. So
yes,
sound good. Sound good. Yeah, maybe we figure out a time, even if it's just in a little bit here. We figure out a time we can get out there, see you in action, see how you compose yourself, and then maybe we can talk about that a little more.
That's good to me.
Yeah, let me give you my community. Oh, and yeah, if you see us around as well, don't hesitate to reach out. And Miss Chloe. Let me know how that fits for you. Mine just found we only have one Darlinium one lying around.
What do I owe you?
I wouldn't mind a little bit of the spice Darlinium in exchange. I was gonna say like 20, but it's zero rush because it's the only ingredient out of that I put together that's been a pain to get. But that can be quickly solved. I just don't want to make you go gather everything for it. So.
That's fair enough. I've got a little bit, but I'll bring more of it. When I have more of it, I'll bring it by.
Yeah, zero rush. Don't put yourself out, and bring it to me when you got a little bit for yourself left as well too. Yeah.
I will. I appreciate it. Each week, it's gonna help out a lot. You know, them rascals over there, they send reinforcements, and they kind of tough to cut through. You know, Landsrad heats up, they send reinforcements, and they get a little tough.
Yeah, there's one thing there ain't no shortage of here on Arrakis. It's netty whales and deserters, and I think that basically what all them over there is.
Yeah. They really love the drill shot and shoot my buggy, and sometimes they don't miss. It really hurts.
Yeah. Drill shots are a real pain in the ass.
They are.
I know. Yeah. You can always tell what time of the week it is whenever they show up.
What time is that?
Time for me to run over him with my buggy. I mean, I didn't say what.
That's one way to handle it.
Oh, that's how we met one of the people we're helping out right now. Is Forrester thought they was the scavenger and nearly ran off.
In my defense,
What?
they was standing in a scavenger camp dressed like a scavenger.
For the record, it's a mistake that I think any of us would have made. But
got shot earlier in the Sentinel City by someone thinking I was a sandfly.
You all kind of dressed like one.
From
little bit.
From far away, I think I would assume that. From close up, I could tell you.
I was wearing this.
Yeah, that's a little different.
Yeah, it's slightly different. It's funny though. No, she's one of the ones we've been. Katheria, Katrina. I can't remember quite which product. Yeah. She's a singer and an actress, and we got sent here as a punishment. So she don't know nothing about nothing. We've been. She's set up over at our Anvil base, and we're gonna slowly integrate her into our numbers and teach her how to do things, so she don't die out there.
Hell of a punishment being sent here. So done something really bad.
Pissed off some lord of some house. So
that'll do it.
That's my plan. Anyone I find around here piss me off, I'm gonna say, well, now you gotta go to Arrakis. That a joke. They already
Which part of Arrakis? Which part of Arrakis?
Maybe I don't narrow it down a little bit. Maybe I leave that up to them and see where they go.
Yeah. I mean, that's mean. Come on, Forster.
It a joke, but they already here, so it kind of nothing. What am I gonna do? Say, okay, Chloe, as punishment, you gotta stand slightly 2 feet to your left.
Oh man.
Just make them stand in the sun, peak of the day.
I'm not gonna do that. Unless they really piss me off. In which case, maybe I build them a little box, make them stand in the middle of it, while they think about what they did.
Good Lord. You got an arena you can toss people in.
Yeah, there are a lot of shade there, though.
Yeah, that's true. Which, will make the fighting more nice.
What is that?
And they're coming out of the rift. I saw them fly down there.
Yeah, they just flew down here to take care of something, so I don't know.
While not thinking of it, I was just over Sentinel City. Found a couple of vehicle parts you might be interested in. I just set them on the ground here. I don't know if you got interest in either of them, but you're welcome to if you do.
Ooh, thank you.
Yeah, of course.
You guys need your vehicles topped off or anything?
Wouldn't mind you taking a look at my Thopter. I've been flying her around a bunch. Might be a little.
Mine should be all right, but yeah, his probably needs some upgrade.
I will give you services while you're here. Don't like to just take. Oh, there they are again.
Let me make sure I got you on this. I think I do.
Oh yeah.
And deserters fighting deserters over there. Must have some sort of infighting going on.
Yeah, the laser gets hung. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, I did notice there's a lot of those on the way over.
It's quite weird. I mean, you look good. It looks good. You are putting some wear and tear on it. I will say this, Forrester. Quit overheating your thrusters in your engine. You're pushing those thrusters. I can tell.
Yeah, in my defense, those were both salvage, both the engine and a power supply. Them found in a box somewhere.
I thought I'd tell it as your mechanic, you know, stop doing that. But
I do my best. I do my best. Sometimes I can't really help myself.
Engine. I understand. You gotta go fast. I get it.
Yeah.
I sure appreciate the sword. I'm excited to use it. I can go run through a testing station. I'm gonna be going on to bed soon, but I'll definitely wake up tomorrow and first thing I'll do is run through one and test it out.
Let me know if I can adjust the grip better on it or something for you, alright?
Will. I'll let you know. Yeah. Got like kind of a heavy handle, you know. I don't know. See how it is. I might have to, yeah. I know I had to do some extra work on one of them because it kept slipping out of my hands.
Yeah, I tried to weight it for my hands, figuring it would be similar to yours, but you let me know. I think yours is slightly smaller, so I might need to make an adjustment or two on it.
Yeah. Hey, they're mighty though. They might be small, but they're mighty. Get in there.
Oh, I bet. Getting you well equipped will go a long way in there. So.
Well, I want to keep you guys. I just honestly am glad you contacted me because we were chatting and I was like, guess who you get to meet.
Well, I'm looking forward to it. I'll let Forrester reach out to you, but yeah, we'll let you guys get out of the sun, and I'm gonna go deliver some filters so we can get our water flow going in you.
All right.
Understood.
You guys have a good night.
Yeah. You gonna be around a little bit still, Damien?
Let's see. I can be around for a little bit longer.
No, you just let me know. If you start getting tired or whatever, that's fine. We can try again tomorrow. Get you out in the deep, see how
Ain't
you
no
act.
such thing as resting out here. I've been in that deep desert for 6 hours straight today.
Oh, very nice. All right, then. I'll be in touch then.
Alright. I gotta run back to my place.
Au revoir. Bonjour.
Bye. I can bring you home.
Built that up a bunch. That'll be Damien's place over there then. Hooray, we made it through the no swearing timer. Full on water. That's fine. Just sit. If you have anything that needs to be processed. still an ore? Oh man, chat, my head hurts too. Ugh. Shoot. Just down. Let's go turn this quest in. Smack right into the wall. Sinus headaches as the weather changes. Yeah, I think there's some of that going on. It's been cooling down here, which is great. But it's also been very, very dry and I don't know. Last couple of days I've been feeling a little bit under the weather. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, Psycho Smoothie definitely didn't help. It was just a lot of acid.
I calculated you. Do you have the blood sample data from the Atreides? Good. Very good. I will collate this soon. For now, you have earned more training. You will now learn the integrated communication methods. This Gestalt and function overlays data paths in your awareness. This will resolve complexities and masses of input from the Mentat Index catalog techniques, which you have already mastered. Your initial problem will be breaking tensions arising from the diversion assembly of minutiae and data on specialized subjects. Be warned, without Mentat overlay integration, you can be immersed in the Babel problem. It is the label we give the omnipresent dangers of achieving wrong combinations from accurate information. Are you ready? Then let's begin. Impressive. I shouldn't think you will suffer the Babel problem.
All right. We're not going to suffer the Babel problem.
I calculated you... Before we progress further, tell me, why do you wish to be a Mentat? Perceiving more layers of reality is a worthwhile goal. However, the more strands we pull, the greater the gulf of our ignorance becomes apparent. Realization can drive even keen minds mad. Only the dim and ignorant suffer the delusion of understanding reality. I have recorded the blood data from the Atreides deserters as well as my conclusions on this mnemic film. See that Thufir Hawat receives this. He will see its value. He will see my value. He must.
Yeah, we may end up calling it an early night anyway. I'm not feeling great. Maybe the best play is to try and wrap up a little early tonight so we can get a proper start time tomorrow.
Sorry. I predicted this would happen, though I prayed I was wrong. Let's have it then. This is actually quite impressive. Unfortunately, I cannot see myself ever working with a twisted Mentat and former Harkonnen asset. He's giving you Mentat training, isn't he? I can tell. We are built on our associations. Do you know whom you associate with? My files on Zane DeWitt are extensive. Would you like to know more? Born a bastard child of a minor lord of the Chusik system and the personal maid of the lady of the house, Zane was sent away to avoid scandal. Midway through his Mentat training, Zane was expelled from the school for psychological issues. I suspect the issues stem from his separation from his mother. This would set the tone that would ring through the rest of his life. Cut off by his father, Zane lived in the slums of Kaitain. Using his Mentat skills, he organized small groups of criminals into a ruthless cartel. Eventually captured and imprisoned, Zane awaited execution until he was purchased by the Bene Tleilax and brought to Tleilax for twisting. This twisting involved amplifying several negative emotions, chiefly Zane's attachment issues. He completed his training. Most recently, he served Glasu Raban here on Arrakis, until a falling out with Peter de Vries, leading to an arrest. The details remain unclear. However he got there, Zane found himself on the street, returning to form by organizing small bands of criminal thugs into something greater. Those are the broad brushstrokes of his history. I thought you should know.
Okay.
I calculated you... Did you show my data to Thufir Hawat yet? That does not calculate. I did everything right. My data was impeccable, useful, vital. He's letting emotion taint his logic. Everyone lets emotion corrupt their logic. They do not understand their slavish surrender to the illogical. It defies all reason. Yes, of course. I am not pinioned by emotion. I must consider a more extreme stratagem. In the meantime, I owe you training. Above all, the Mentat must be a generalist, not a specialist. Specialists are paralyzed by nitpicking and quibbles over commas. The Mentat generalist brings to decision-making a healthy common sense. They must embrace the broad sweep of what is happening in his universe. Say, there's no mystery about this at the moment. This is what we want now, but it may prove wrong later. But we'll correct that when we come to it. Then let us begin. You continue to be an anomaly of rapid learning.
I'm so smart. SMRT.
I calculated you. I know what we have to do now. I know what drastic measures will lead us to success. I have run the computations day and night. I have gone over and over the equation that is Thufir Hawat. I have a solution. There is a Harkonnen informant kept in an Atreides base. You will go. You will assassinate this informant. This is merely the first step in an elaborate plan with phases both myriad and multiform. I will explain the rest when you return. When the great work is complete, it will prove the flaws in their security. It will prove they require my help. I will be here, working out the rest of the many details.
All right. I should have brought all my coin with me. Go on. How much Stellaris would you like to deposit?
Would you like... How much Stellaris would you like...
I don't think there's anything else I need to do here right now. Let's go discover Duncan's dojo so we can get XP for it. Okay, apparently that didn't... Whatever. Let's not buy the Mutelli control point while we're here, or the guy while we're here. Turned off the lights in my office and my head is already feeling better.
Salutations. Knowledge is the...
Welcome. How much there are...
Little Maudie run around. This is all done now. So we should have a nice, excuse me, nice pile of melange. A bunch of pumps as well. Not a ton, but we're doing better. Probably start upgrading scouts to Mark 6 soon. Also, just carry it. Not quite. Shove these in the little box I have where the palace is going to be. Maybe we start working on this. I still have that extra. No, I left it at the other place like an idiot. Oh, I owe taxes on it. So I think what I'm going to do, turn this little veranda here into our landing area. Build a proper hangar, probably 2 stories. Down over here we'll do the big old entertainment area, and then we'll go up there again for like the private area. And then down here we'll put a little seating area, and that way it'll be a decent distance from what's up over there too. I'll grab the extender that I have. Do a little chill building since my head's hurting a bit still. Learn this. Probably make those soon, actually. Okay, we're looking at parts to just make those. Oh, I have 2 of those somehow, so I can make 2 sets of them. We are short on plastinium. Okay. How do we need to get more plastinium going? Strontium and titanium. Maybe we do that then.
Wait a sec, I could go with you.
Alright, yeah.
Just gotta drop all this shit off. And I'm not talking like the big shipwrecks, I'm talking like the little ones that fall from the sky. It's rather strange.
It is a little weird. Might have been he was hoping you left something behind. But where did they go look at that and not introduce themselves as nothing like that?
Yeah, you know.
But I managed to get a second permit for the Hummingbird Mach 6 wings for both of the assaults. So I kind of like to outfit them sooner rather than later. Get them moving a little faster. But we're going to need a heap more plastinium for that. And we run it up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm better with the cutter race, so I can get myself situated. I should be able to help you get that faster.
Alrighty. I'm going to take one assault out there, start looking around, see if I can do a little scouting, figure out the best places to go looking for parts. While I wait for you.
Alright. I haven't been out to see what the depot looks like, so.
Yeah, I talked to Ruin about it earlier. He said he put it someplace where there are a lot more materials around, so I'm going to go take a look. I'll bring one assault if you want to bring another.
Can do. Just gonna get rid of my blood stuff.
Said the left side entrance. Oops. I expect I probably just went to the wrong one. So I keep forgetting that pop-up happens. Yeah, so. Over there. Why would he not put it down here? There's like so much ore and such in that shield wall area, and it's so easy to get to. I don't know why we're out here. Really not big enough either. Well, why are we here? There's a few nodes here, but not nearly as much as what you can get in the shield wall area. Like, we can probably drive to these nearby islands, but we're not gonna fill anything. And that's I don't understand. These over here aren't as bad. Like, we'll be able to get some done, but it would be so much more efficient if we were still back in the shield wall area in a spot that... I don't know, I feel like he's trying to make it like halfway a deep desert base and halfway like a depot out in the, when you're out somewhere, someplace you come back to, but that's really not what we need right now. Like, back up around here. There's a bunch around here, and like you can just easily drive to other places. I think people keep looking at, like, there's a deep desert map that tries to show where every node is, and it's always wrong. It's never once been right. You'll see like, oh yeah, there's supposed to be a ton of plastinium or a ton of titanium around here, and you go there and it's 4 nodes, and it's showing like 30. Because it's just showing potential spawn points, not actual spawn points. You do actually have to come out here and look around. I think there's tons around here. Like half of this you can't really get to because it's up on rocks. I don't understand why we're here. If we wanted to get aluminum and batteries, sure, but we get those in the basin. I'm gonna take some ibuprofen real quick while she flies here, chat. I'll be right back. Ugh. Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, this also needs to be bigger.
Yeah, we got a hangar that's too small for the 2 assault we got. We own a grouping of islands where there are a few nodes around, but nothing special compared to what on a shield wall. And we're gonna have to drive past a worm to get to some of it. I don't understand why we out here and why we in such a tiny building. I told him we need a place that closer to more stuff, because where we was before, right on the northern edge of the shield wall, was too far away from things. And I don't know why we not just in the part of the shield wall that got more materials.
Yeah, maybe you need to show them what you mean.
Yeah, that's probably the case.
You want to mine here, or do you want to take some supplies and make a different place?
Well, let's just mine here. We'll at least give it a try, see if it as bad as I expect it gonna be. Hold on.
What was that?
I said, all right. I don't.
I only heard you crack your mouth open for reasons.
No, all right, Al. I was just saying, all right. I feel like any place we got a depot out here that ain't got stuff right next to it is the wrong place to have a depot.
Mm-hmm.
And I think just combat, yeah. I feel like some wires got crossed somewhere. I feel like he trying to make a place that a pit stop for when we flying around, and that's not what we need.
Mm-hmm. I think if he explained it, we want it on the most southern end of the ship wall and what we're going to be using it for until we can make a proper visit on the other. So.
Yeah, and I reckon we probably gonna want a little spot for a buggy down there, even once we got a actual base of operations in the deep, because we still like that's still the best place to just drive around with a buggy and get all this. I don't want to be doing no fly a carrier out nowhere bullshit if we don't gotta.
Yeah.
Petting the knee. Ah, there it is. I knew I seen one over there.
Land fiber out here is great.
Later, Yami. Saw a couple up there.
I might be able. Yeah, I might be able to get that Stravidium if you just go right there. One down that way.
Yeah, we come back for that. I think that one more up over here we can get.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna remember where I saw it.
Hondas. At least there's one right there.
Yeah, it is the one I was looking for. Up on the right, yeah. One up on a ledge there. Not sure how we're gonna get to it.
That's a solid maybe. There's a cave in there.
Yeah. I don't think we get into that other one.
Want to peek the cave real quick, see if it's got anything good in it.
Can if you want. I'll probably sit in the buggy unless you need help. Yeah, I don't think we get into that one up there. Ugh. 300 points for discovering the cave. 300 XP.
It's got a box in it. Nothing exciting.
Alright, yeah. If we're gonna be driving around like this looking for more materials, I don't know why we doing a drive without a worm. So I wonder if he was looking at some of them planetologist reports. They like to say there's a ton of nodes somewhere and then there ain't.
Mm-hmm. Especially on this particular week where trying to catalog a lot more stuff than they know how to do.
Yeah, I don't know. I've seen some of them reports that showing, oh, there's like 12 nodes in this one spot, and I've never once seen one of them be accurate. One way on the top here, but I don't think we get to it. As you can get a corner of it from here somehow.
I'm a goddamn professional, thank you.
Me too. Professional.
Professional. There's some over there, buddy. Getting to that Stravidium is possible.
You can
And
see
there's
some
titanium
titanium
over
up
there.
there as well.
Yeah. And there's at least one of each behind us, probably more.
Yeah.
There's a titanium over.
Oh my god, it's not a buggy? Oh.
Fuck you, I'm trying my best. Just down there behind that rock.
Down his leg. Oh, there it is. Sneaky.
It's a sneaky one, yeah. That's why I was trying to look.
See some on the other side of this too. We just loop around.
Jesus, that's a lot of metal. Look.
Yeah. A lot of debris getting blown up right out.
So, oh shit. Maybe Shiloh booked in that general direction.
Don't remember if we come around this one yet.
Don't remember.
Seems like not.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, they just bushed it back there behind us. Professional.
definitely see some up already on this one. I hate putting up here. Bam.
Yeah, now I gotta figure it out.
Yeah, we're too fast. Like if you took the ramp, there was some stupidity up top.
Which ramp?
I think it was that way. Yeah, take right. The neat rock. It was on the other side though. Oh boy. Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh god.
Let's try that
You
again.
almost saved that. You're so close.
There was a ramp right here the whole goddamn time.
Kind of figured there was probably one on the other side. I wasn't gonna say anything because it looked like you were having fun. Oh, we didn't check on that side. I don't know if there will be anything. There's definitely something to the right though. On this. Which I imagine is the way to go.
Yep.
I saw something. No, we already got that one. That could be pretty good. We're pretty close to full.
Yeah, there are another couple spots we can check the other side of the depot. I don't remember we come out this way yet.
Don't remember. Apparently there's another cave over here though.
Yeah, I think we've been yet. Look like that bit around here.
Just in my... Probably heaven for like 2 more maybe. Titanium over there, but you know, it's gonna be a 50-50. Oh, it's possible. It's just, oh no.
We gonna get that.
As long as we get it and don't have to disassemble it. Good job. Let me grab some. Just 1 second. Might not be able to take. Yeah, no. We fold.
All right, man. Yeah, I guess they're not that bad. It just feel like we could have done the same on a shield wall.
Yeah, and this is gonna fill up maybe 1.5 of our things, and then you know, we can't go right back up and fill it up again. So it's still valid, probably. Curious if that ship's still there.
This was ours. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't love this spot. It's not as bad as I thought it was at first, but we're kind of just using it as a buggy to get plastinium parts. So I don't know why we're up here instead of down the shield wall. Yeah, shield wall is just much easier. You just drive around everywhere. We'd head up back way. We just will see if there's anything up there. We could also check out that shipwreck real quick.
I kind of want to check out the shipwreck. I think I put less in.
Yeah.
I'm curious if that theory you have, you gotta be above a certain area to get blueprints is true or not. It makes sense for the record.
I know we can spot it. Oh, there it is.
Yep. Don't have my soft set boots, so this could get interesting. I'm pretty quick at these though, so we'll see. This one I'll need your help for. God. Get all of it, but you can try and come back if you don't eat it. He's done it.
No blueprints, I assume.
Nope. So if there might be correct about that. I don't remember how far north I was when I found that other one. I think it was north enough though.
All right. Well, both Thoptas filled up now, so probably take these back.
Hmm.
See you, Baghdad. Yeah, like as far as a depot to just put a buggy in and get titanium and stravidium, just putting it somewhere on the south end of the shield wall. Like real close to the entrance, basically. Seems like the best play. Then if you, like, you usually have a few nodes, you can find a spot where there's a few nodes right next to it, and then you just drive around to the different things in there and not worry about anything. It's not too bad driving to the different islands, but... like the spot we had last week, we did like 3 buggy loads. Before we started having to drive too far off. There's just tons of it. Like I see 3 stravidium, or 3 titanium, 2 stravidium just on that little thing right there. Another titanium up there that that might not be accessible. One of those why make it harder on you situations. There's tons here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At least 5 titanium just on that little island. I'm surprised we haven't bumped into you guys more, Mel. I feel like we bump into a ton of people. Need to get Turbo in the arena. I need to put a flyer together for that. Should go down and see if there's spare parts after I drop off the hook. Drop off what I got in the pockets. Which is nothing. Those. You miss.
Shut up. It's a lot harder now.
Once that's for video process, we won't be able to get a bit more gold.
We can leave the durlinium unprocessed at the moment. We have so much.
Yeah, I did that earlier to use up some of the water we had, just because we was full up on water.
I'd be able to make another thing.
I'm gonna head over to where the pallet's gonna be. Then I think I'm gonna head down to the anvil. Probably tuck in for the night here shortly.
You need anything?
I don't think so. I'm just feeling a little under the weather.
Huh.
Put this stake down because I can. also want to look around a little bit. The shape of this. Make sure I have it how I want it. Yeah, it's pretty good there. Good. Okay. That goes almost to that edge there, too. Not quite to that edge, but should be fine. Let's put that. We'll end up building a little pathway down here. Shouldn't need a vertical extender for that. Yeah. It's good. Soon, TM. We will start working on this. We also need to rebuild some of the space at the arena also. Make room for landing pads. Figure out a path for all of this at some point. But my head hurts, chat. I'm not feeling great, so I'm gonna go drink some water, find some food. I'm gonna call it a night. We will pause the timer. Still have nearly 9 hours on it. Thanks to some big support today, which I really appreciate. We'll be back tomorrow with this and maybe some other stuff. I don't know yet. I still owe a couple of the Wheel of Weird things. I have to get Dizzy and do an Automaton cover song. I owe a Psycho Smoothie. And I owe 3 more rounds of Marbles on stream. But we're going to do all that tomorrow because I'm feeling like shit. So we're going to call it a night. Thanks, everybody. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace.